All right, all right. That lack of music means we are ready for another edition of Nuke the House Sports Betting Live. Joining me for Holden here as he still celebrates his nuptials here and his time away. So we will eventually see him back. So so we've got a hockey game going on. We got a soccer game that just kicked off that's getting ready to start. We got a couple baseball games. So should be a packed house. We'll see what everybody's on. Lots of things there. The Boucher bets, I will flat out tell you, I gave it to everybody days ago, right after game one. The books have finally corrected. If you notice, the lines are not that good. There is a bet, though, I would make. FanDuel's got a no sweat out there. I take the plus 700 with Boucher at 7 shots a goal at plus 700. Throw it on a no sweat bet. The most you can do is $10. $10 to win 70, or you lose $10. So I've done that as well. So we'll see if that comes through. Hopefully he continues to pepper the net as much as he has been in the past. We're on Boucher. Boucher to score, have a shot in the first period. Boucher to have a shot in the second period. Boucher to have a shot in the third period. I'm on 2 shots every period for plus 310. I like Boucher tonight. He's one of my favorite bets there. I am heavily favored on that, so we'll get right into that. But let's start first. Baseball kicking off at 7:40. What do you have? Anything at all, Ramon, with some of these late games that are going to get started? I got lucky with the Nationals there. I gave the Nationals plus 1.5, minus 110.
Bad beat Mets run linebackers.
And got through. Well, the other bad beat was the Giants losing to the Rockies in the bottom of the ninth. So from what I gained with the Nats, I gave it back in the Giants, but I didn't actually give out the Giants. I was just on the Giants personally.
I don't know if you caught it, brother, but Senga just within the last hour is going to disabled list with that injury when he suffered that hamstring injury. He was covering first base. So yeah. Bummer.
Yeah, and then you've got, we talked about MLS right now. You've got New York City and Atlanta United. Atlanta United, kind of a team kind of searching for itself. They're putting out a whole new lineup tonight, just to let you know. Some of their main guns, the Lottie Lath is not playing. Almiron's not playing. It kind of feels like they're searching for themselves. NYFC has not been that great either this year. But notoriously, these teams get together and both of them basically find the net. Draw is probably a really strong possible play here tonight. But I'm going to look at the both teams to score right now and just kind of seeing what price I can get on that right now. So we have PFL in an hour. All right. Geraldo, you got to give me some PFL bets. Anything
I've got my PFL ready for you too, Sean.
Oh, you've got PFL. Okay, both of you've got PFL. All right.
Yours will look a lot like mine.
Let me find PFL and see what we got here. So we'll just go right into the PFL action here. What do we like in PFL? I couldn't tell you anything about PFL except for the guys who used to do UFC. I could say, oh, I've heard of those guys. I'm looking at right now. And right now, I would go for the guy that sounds Eastern European. So other than that, what do you guys got for me?
Yeah, let's hear maybe from Gerardo here in this on this card that's going to get started tonight. Also, I just want to hit the baseball though a little bit real quick. We got a little bit of time for that PFL, but Gray and Mizorowski. I guess we talked about that game yesterday, right? I am taking over though on Gray's K's. In that one, actually, Sean, if you don't mind me diverting here a little bit.
And, that's fine. It's on the ticker as well. Yep. Oh, you're taking Gray. Okay.
Yeah, I know we're on Mizorowski there. I'm on him. You were talking him up as well with me yesterday, but I do expect a pretty good. I mean, look, Gray's been better than Sonny Gray this season. It feels like, right? We know he can. Do it at any given moment. Maybe there's inconsistency, but I actually took him over in his K prop tonight. And let me see. I also have Frelick here under a hit. Frelick no hit.
What number did you get on that Mizorowski? On that Sonny Gray. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, let me get that for you here, brother. I'm just getting rolling here. I don't know if you know that the StreamYard has really put me back today. There was some technical glitches with the old StreamYard program. So I went actually over 6.5 here at plus 115. So an alternative number there.
So if you look at his splits,
what is he right now?
It's every other game is traditionally for him. So he had 5 last game, 10 the game before, 5 the game before that, 10 the game before that, 4 the next game, 8 the game, 6 that. So technically, you are in line for him to have his big game because it's every other start. For whatever reason, he seems to get some strikeouts. FanDuel has a 5.5, but it's minus 154. So you really do have to take that 6.5 if you want to take any kind of price. Now, if you look at this Milwaukee team from a whole, so just to let you know, you got 528 strikeouts from the St. Louis team, and you've got 567 from the Milwaukee team. So they do strike out a little bit more. So maybe you're onto something here. I don't know if I can get. I'll take a 6. I'll take a 6 with my boy Pineda.
Yeah, 5.5's gone all the way up here. I believe. Yeah, a little bit juiced. 5.5.
So Pineda
165 or something like that.
Yeah, so I'll take the 5.5 with Pineda on the money line because that's the only guy I actually knew on the PFL card, and I think Geraldo's on Pineda as well. There, so I'll do that. But it's not a show play, but that's just me. I'll tell you on the 7 strikeouts, but I'll just take that at 25. So, but we'll see how that works. And Tigers blew up here. Anything on the Yankees-Royals game?
Yes. Obviously Judge out for rest here in this game has definitely put a shift in the line. But I have Grisham under a hit in this one, and I think let me see here. I think I have
You're taking my boy Trent Grisham. You don't think he can get one hit? No love for Trent Grisham. Trent Grisham was a guy I used to love to bet because I was like, they bat him at leadoff and they put his hit at like minus 120 to get a hit. Now he comes in this game. He's 6 of his last 11. So, all right. You've got a lot of faith. Obviously, very good pitcher on the mound here in Seth Lugo for Kansas City.
You wonder if it'll be enough without Judge. Can the Royals finally beat these guys? They obviously, look, the Yankees, Royals are playing fine this year, right? They just can't beat this team.
Yeah. All right. So you like Pineda under 2.5. I'm just looking for some things to go through. Barkef over 1F, Pineda, and Storley. Storley's minus 9. How do you? Okay, Gerardo, I gotta teach you something. Why? Okay. Never in your parlay should you have a minus 800 or above in your parlay. You just shouldn't. You don't gain anything from that.
All right, Sean. It is a very popular move by some sharps that I know, but I understand where you're coming from.
Because when you lose, because they do lose, so guys with minus 800, 900, stuff like that do lose. You basically didn't add anything by not having them in there. But yeah, okay. I don't know. That's just I learned that long before they're never to go, but you think it's fine. So, we'll trust it here. And there, I tried never to put anything. If you give me over minus 800, I'm going to go look for something else. It's not generally moving the needle that much to adjust the bet. So, it maybe moves it 0.10 basis points. So. Yeah.
So those 440 games are underway right now, so we can go back and look at some of those PFL tonight, and Atlanta game that started, right? The soccer match here with Atlanta United and NYC.
Yeah, if I was gonna bet, I took the both teams to score because of tradition. I put that in a small parlay, but I do kind of think NYFC is the side here. If you're gonna bet anything on the side, that's probably where you want to go. But it won't shock me if this game is 1-1 or 0-0.
Oh, okay. Sounds like an under.
Well, again, you have Atlanta basically shuffling the entire deck, going, okay, well, we're just gonna try something. Let's see if it works, because the starters are dressed, so it's not a rest game. They're basically just putting all the guys who have not done well and kind of shuffling the deck here to see if they can get something. So Monsef Bakrar is going to start, a guy who normally comes off the bench, the 23-year-old. Haynes Wolf had 2 goals last time, so he continues to stay in the starting lineup. Ojeda hasn't been in the starting lineup for most of the year. He's a 20-year-old kid. Like I said, your normal traditional starters, guys they had really high hopes. Miguel Almiron does not look like the same player. Again, his whole thing was speed, and he looks like he's definitely lost a step. Emmanuel Latilati, who's been the big high-price signing, started off really well, but it's been about 2 months since he scored. You've got a couple 17-year-olds on the bench. Not always a good sign that you're really trying to win this game. So it could be a very interesting thing. I'm trying to see if there's anything on the cards for them on fixtures wise. There's not. They actually have a 13-day break here, so I couldn't tell you why they're doing this. That's sometimes soccer. That's why when I play soccer in FIFA, my teams generally win the tournaments and the cups because I'm not playing backup guys. Like FIFA is very easy to win the Europa. Just want to let you know that real quick. Just play your starters. All right, so on this PFL, he's got Pineda Braga under 2.5. He's got Jeremy Kennedy.
So these are Gerardo, okay.
Yeah, he's taking Pineda and Storley. He's taking Pineda, Storley, and St. Louis over 1.5. He likes the first fight under 1.5. And he likes the Oilers, which he's going to be mistaken later on tonight. So I think this is the Panthers. The Panthers should be up 3-0 in this series if you've been watching. I think that continues tonight. They do not pull the goalie. They are going to stick with Stuart Skinner. So that was kind of a shocker. But he, again, I love people been telling me this all day. Well, Skinner's got the best record of any goal after game 4, after game 3 in the playoffs. And I'm like, yeah, he's been in the playoffs for 2 years. It's this year and last year. That's it. The sample size is not exactly like massive. And again, if you go back and look at some of those games, they got out to early leads. They play in Florida. I don't think they want to play in Florida. I don't think they like the ice there. I don't think they're ready for the physicalness to play. I think you've got an issue with goalie. If Florida scores early, how big of a quick hook does Edmonton go?
The whole thing has been the goalie issue for me with Edmonton, right? They're not really, all-star goalies. And look, when Picard came in, remember, this has gone on all season a couple of times, really, with the streakiness of their goalies, right? And even here close to the postseason, they've gone back and forth a little bit. Yeah, I understand. You go with the hot hand. That's hockey, right? But It does seem like
is he the hot hand?
Is he the hot? Right. Maybe if you were going to switch, you would have done it, I would think, before the game here. Look, I think Skinner, I don't know how you'd compare it. Long term is the better goalie than Picard. And when Picard got hot and Skinner was looking pretty woeful. They made the switch, and then Picard was hot. But that's also because you had a really good team with some great offense in front of you that can, make you look pretty good sometimes, even if you give up a goal or two. And they're still a great team. I mean, they play a little defense here and there, but it does feel like it took everything just to get that first game, and then they put everything they had in that second game. It didn't work out. Then when you go into Florida and get blown out in game 3, Sean, that feels like there was that one game where the Oilers went on the road and won 3-0, remember? And everybody was thinking, boy, these Oilers, they just look like they give it all up. Could that happen? I don't know if that could happen against this team.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched at the beginning of the playoffs, and I've quickly been on Florida because I watched them during the regular season, and they looked like they were going through the motions. The playoffs came. It looked like a team that was just waiting for the playoffs. Was just kind of like, all we got to do is make the playoffs. As long as we make the playoffs, we're fine to go. And they basically then just look like they've turned it on. I mean, the addition of Brad Marchand was an absolute gorgeous move by the GM to be able to get him. I always look at two things. I look at goalie and defenseman. I think Florida has the better defenseman. I think they have enough scoring to be able to score against bad goalies. But that's kind of where I go with Florida. I love for Edmonton to win it personally because I'm a kind of guy who wants a star player to win it so he doesn't have to leave. And Edmonton is a small market club. They're not going to be able to keep McDavid and Draisaitl together for very, very long, especially if they're still going to have guys like Hyman and Nugent Hopkins and those kind of guys there because you just won't be able to keep them all. The other thing I'm on my block shots parlay again. Derek Nurse let me down, so I pulled him out of the parlay. So I've gone with Ekholm, Kulak, Bouchard, and Klingberg to get a one block. They've got it in every game of the series. So we missed it last week because we went for the plus 200 because we threw Derek Nurse in there. So I've taken Derek Nurse off. And again, Derek Nurse has cashed out every game in getting a block in the last 10 minutes of the game. Derek Nurse got a fighting misconduct. He was one of the first guys to fight. So he missed the last 10 minutes of the game. So there. I'm on Woolman to get 2 blocks with Ekholm to get 2 blocks. I like that as well. I told you what I've done with Evan Bouchard. I've taken.
How can I not ramp him up? I ramped him up on those shots, Sean. I mean, he's only gone up, right? 6, 7, and 8. Now, Nugent Hopkins might make a little bit more of an impact tonight, but you can still get these over 3.5s and 4.5s, right? What was it exactly again for your play?
Well, the no sweat. I would take the no sweat, and it's a big no sweat, but it's plus 700. You can take him to get 7 shots and goal. He's done it in every game of the playoffs. Is he still really going to get 8, 9 shots? Probably not, but 7's more realistic based on this. You could get the 4 if you wanted to just take the regular money. I can't believe that's still basically almost even. I think that's a joke. You can take the 2 shots every period for plus 300. I think that's a pretty good shot. He hit that last game in every period. So I definitely agree with you. I'd take the over. I don't think there's any other way not to take the over. You got to assume Edmonton's going to score more than 1 than what they scored last game. I know a lot of people like the Florida Panthers all over 2.5. You can take that, but now it's minus 220, so you really can't take that at all. If you want to take that with Edmonton to score 2, you can, and you can get that down to minus 125, which is a respectable number. But if you're taking that, you might as well have just taken the over 6.5 at plus 114 because you're already counting on 5 goals anyway. Again, I think McDavid does hit the lamp. My question I have with Edmonton, and I'm going to just flat out say this, is I didn't know what was up with Draisaitl. Draisaitl looked sick or he looked injured. He wasn't moving really well on the ice at all. So it was kind of a little bit interesting to kind of see where he what he kind of looks like tonight and going through this. And then we've talked about it. We've got till 8:30. We've got the CFL game, so we'll wait for the hockey.
I want to go there right now with you, Sean, because look at the line. I mean, it's moved. Might have moved a point since we've been on the air here. I'm starting to see some 5.5. So it's got to be just public.
It's moved 3 points. The line opened 2.5. I got 2.5.
I just mean within the last hour or so, because I thought it was pretty much 4 and 4.5 earlier today.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I mean, that's the one thing, trying to find information on the CFL, like injury news. Pre-flop is kind of fun.
Well, I mean, I think it's all based on the fact, what we were talking about with the Strebler in there.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the one way I would think that it's kind of based on. Yeah. Is okay. Yeah. It is there, but that's not any news that Strebler's in there, though. So
it is and it isn't, right? I mean, are fans really that into betting fans? I know in Canada maybe they are, but I mean, the season snuck up on us quickly. Everyone, even casual, I won't say casual, people who at least bet CFL know who Caleros is. So yeah. I think maybe you wake up and you say, where is he? And Strebler's in there and he hasn't played in forever or whatnot. And then the public just says, hey, I got to lay it with this team. This is a high profile matchup. Two teams that are still, no matter what you say about Winnipeg, they're going to be contending, I'm sure, most of the, all year. This is a, huge game in the West. So I think they just then look at it and say, hey, I got to go BC. I've almost started to say, is it too far? Is it too far?
That's my question. So, I mean, we technically don't. Do I like the over 47? No, I actually like the under.
No, I'm on
my issue I have is, so if you look at Brady Oliveira, that's the other bet to kind of make. It was 77 yards. He averages 80 yards to this team on a 3-year window, which is a pretty decent sample size.
One of the true running backs in this league that does it year in and year out.
Correct. The only question is, you got to think BC is going to stack the line. The one thing that could help the over, if you want to take, is basically Strebler has not played that much. He has actually pretty decent yards when he has. The difference with Strebler is he's got 20 career interceptions in a very small sample size of games. So it's kind of something to kind of look at and go, okay, well, that may not go really well in his favor. BC may be set up a couple times this year when you look at it. So I'm going to pull up Strebler's stats for last year in his mop-up duty, because like I said, he hadn't played well when he got it. So he got 343 yards last year. He played one game, couple games. If you look at it, he had 1,000 yards in 2018. Played 18 games played, had 11 touchdowns, 5 picks. 2019, he got 1,564 yards, but he had 8 touchdowns. And this is the thing, 14 interceptions. And then now fast forward 5 years, he played. Now, technically, when they're saying he played 13 games, most of those games was him rushing the football. he threw for 343 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Because the backup quarterback runs the quarterback sneak in CFL football. So the only time, a lot of times he's on the roster is to run the quarterback sneak, which we will see today as we see one of my favorite guys play, Dustin Crum, get plenty of time rushing the football here for the BC Lions tonight. Not only is Rourke back, Rourke looked really good. I mean, if any book would give me a York rushing stats, I'd be all over that. He loves to run out of the pocket, and against this Winnipeg defense, I think he's going to have to. But I love the receiver. Stanley Berryhill is kind of the interesting guy. What?
Monster game last week. But I actually might prefer McInnes if I was going to look for a guy, maybe both on the touchdown props, but in what Thomas said, Capper gave out over 47. But Sean and I have discussed it kind of yesterday about these two teams' defenses. I mean, I still think we've got high level defenses here. We'll see, it's early yet. We haven't even seen BC. So, Winnipeg yet.
But we haven't seen Winnipeg, and quite frankly, I'll flat out tell you, 47 is not that big of a score. Now, what I've done, I haven't touched the total over, but I did take the team total over 13.5 the first half for BC. I think we can see 2 touchdowns in the first half. And if we get that, I'll be perfectly fine. So, I mean, I may, if you think the over 47, I'd look at the BC team total. That's kind of where I was going to attack that. So, work over 283 yards and 2 TDs. One thing you also have to look at and just kind of keep in mind, the Edmonton Elks suck, especially on defense. They're going to be one of the worst defenses in the league. So when you look and say Rourke had a massive game last week, every quarterback in the league is going to have a massive game versus the Edmonton Elks. They're not a very good team. I was looking at Rourke's stats, and I'll pull them up here in a second, versus Winnipeg, and are not that high as what you see. So, I mean, I'm tackling the wide receivers. You kind of see. So, we talked about Berrio. Berrio had a massive game, had 10 targets last week, caught 6 passes, big play guy, 37 yards. The reason I'm on Berryhill today is because they're not making me pay a premium. I'm taking a guy who had 10 targets last week, 137-yard catch, and you're telling me can he get 50 yards? So I'm going to take that chance right now that Berryhill, and a lot of players that I've read and a couple of the insiders that I've looked at from the local people think Stanley Berryhill is really kind of taken over that big play guy, that guy Rourke's going to look to. But again, you have Justin McGinnis. Justin McGinnis is really good. Keon Hatcher is very good. Javon Cotto had basically 8 targets himself too. But again, we talk about this Edmonton defense is terrible. So,
Eberhardt, he wasn't really, he was a no-show pretty much last week. And remember, if you had to look to compare like a guy like, Eberhardt and Berryhill, I mean, now after what happened last week, I mean, you got to think that, Berryhill is that was some, they were clicking. So I guess he is kind of number one right now. But, I would think coming into the season, I don't know if I saw Berryhill over Eberhardt until last week.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Preseason games weren't on for me. I just had to, read I didn't seek them out anyway. I just, read the recaps on that. So, but we watched last week's action for sure. And that was impressive.
Yeah.
Especially for work. I mean, I don't know, MVP, Sean, geez.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, Rourke's last game versus Winnipeg, just to let you know, was his first game back when he jumped back into the league. Was abysmal. But again, Rourke last year, for the most part, was abysmal anyway. So he didn't have he had 1-2 touchdown game the entire season he played. He looked kind of lost. Basically that time. Yeah, he there, but played before. You got to look at, like, if you go back to 2022, he was a beast. His games versus Winnipeg, again, though, were 278 and 68 yards. So I'm not taking 283.5. I think that's a little bit high right now. I have a lot of faith in this Winnipeg defense. And I think they're going to run the ball a ton. So it'll be very kind of interesting to see what happens. I think both quarterbacks will be under duress there. I bet Edmonton money line plus 135. Thomas, best of luck for you. Obviously, I'm on the Panthers. I think it's 3-1 going back to Edmonton. We'll see. Again, Edmonton's got a shot. I'll take the better goalie and better defenseman, and the Conn Smythe winner. So,
okay, yeah. Because the thing about that was, I was one of those guys. I don't know, my friends, or I don't know what I'm called. They're just guys on the, on these shows that we hang out with, right? And they were critical of any. I don't think they knew at the time, or they don't care, but they're like, man, all these fools that bet Edmonton to win the Stanley Cup right after the. Well, that was me. I loaded up on them again because basically all the teams were like 8-1. There was no favorite, remember, really. Yeah. So I got on Edmonton again, and now I'll just say, I mean, I'm not feeling it. I'm on Florida in this game. I think I've just kind of given up. Hey, if they come back, if they can get it to 2-2, maybe I can actually figure out a hedge here, because I don't know if it goes 7 here necessarily, if it's going to be face it, Edmonton's going to need to pull one out of their hat to get back.
This is a must-win game. They are going to give everything they've got. I just don't have any faith in Stuart Skinner, or I think if Pickard comes in, I'm going to immediately jump on the over. I don't care what it is. I'm going to jump on the over. I am not a Pickard fan. Again, you're talking about a guy who had an 88% save percentage in the regular season. Your goalie, 88% save percentage. Yes, he can get hot. Yes, goalies tend to do that. But that's a guy I'm going to fade all day long. Young guy. Big situation that just would put so much on him. So I think that's the reason Skinner's starting tonight. Is basically they know if they've got to go to them, that game's probably done. So yeah, I think the biggest thing that kind of killed Edmonton is when Hymenator got knocked out. I think that was actually very, very big. Yeah. According to this, it looks like we're going to see a Troy Stetcher tonight.
Yes, good for him. This will be his first ever Stanley Cup game, and it's a good story.
I do have a breaking thing of things that I'm hearing in Tampa. Expect the Lightning to trade Andrei Vasilevskiy in the offseason. Some of these teams that think they're a goalie away from winning it. So.
I thought you were going to give me the other. I thought you were going to give me some. I mean, this is our sports show, but it's pretty slow. But the bombing has started. Israel said they were going to go after Iran today, and well, they did. It's pretty much going crazy down there right now. I just want to. I don't know. It's not our job to mention it, but they are going after those so-called nuke sites down there right now. Big breaking news there, I guess. So, hey, how about the golf today? Oh, go ahead, Sean. Do you have something else? I want to see if you have.
I was going to say,
you have near guard Pedersen on your card.
No, I couldn't tell you at all who. I mean, I've got some stuff for U.S. Open, just stuff and nibbled and stuff like that. But I did not have JJ Spawn winning first day.
You know what? He's been good in the first round in a few tournaments here, and he's even stretched it out for a few days over the last couple months. I think everybody knows that.
I do have Siwoo Kim as the best agent at plus 210. I was not very happy to see Sungjae In right behind him. So
if you don't have Kim, you better have him.
Yeah. So like we talked about, I have John Rahm. He's in a nice position, so he didn't screw himself up in day one. And that's really what you got to look at. And, I mean, it was kind of surprising to see some of the scores, especially J.J. Spawn to shoot a -4 when all you've heard at Oakmont is like, this is not going to be a big undercourse. You're not going to have this stuff like that.
Yeah, but one guy can go out, though. So one guy can go out and shoot around. That doesn't mean they're going to go shoot 16 under, right? And when the afternoon scores were lower, I think after the afternoon group.
The weather changed. The weather changed. And that kind of, I think everybody kind of who had to tee off late got screwed.
Okay.
Alberg, Burns, English. All those guys basically who teed off later in the day, the course kind of changed a little bit. And if you saw all the numbers, those numbers were terrible. But any surprise that you had? Did you play some miss the cuts? Did you? Shane Lowry was probably the biggest surprise. I know a lot of people had him as first day leaders and top 20. He goes out and shoots a +9. And almost pretty much
had was DJ, like I told you, DJ to miss the cut. But one guy I'm pretty proud of to talk about right now. My list ran 8 deep. Sean, because of the huge field, So, when I pick my 8 guys or whatever, I'm going to sprinkle every one of them to win. The higher I get in the odds, the less I'm going to put on it. But top 5s, top 10s, even some top 20s. So X, like I said, X was my number 1. I told you yesterday. Ended up with Cantley, but the guy that I really can ride here is I have Brooks Koepka 50-1. And look, here's a guy that. Maybe we haven't seen any good Brooks lately, but he is did go 2 under today, and I would think in a tournament like this, Brooks is live. I went Keegan Bradley. I think he mailed one in today. Binwoo Lee, Wyndham Clark did not fare well, and I went all the way down to Tom Kim, 175-1, and obviously I took Grazerman. I mean, this guy's played great golf all year, and he's 250-1. I actually haven't looked all the way down the leaderboard to see where these guys are, but this is a U.S. Open, man. I would say, Sean, to the viewers, don't hesitate. If you want, it doesn't matter who you're on. You're going to get some value here, whether or not you can outshoot these superstars in the end. I do feel like. Look, I'll tell you when I think that there could be some upsets, but here at Oakmont, I think these guys are within striking distance. The Koepkas, the John Rahms up there, even Fat Pat Foxy's 2 under. He's got, don't sleep on Fat Pat. Or I guess he did kind of tank it there later on, right?
Yeah. All right, so I'm trying to get your all this PFL here because the first match starts at 8:35, right around when the CFL starts. And I was going to look at some of the CFL numbers here to try to see if I have time.
Okay. Well, for
some reason, I like to take golf. When I get plus money in golf, I pair them with NFL futures. I just like to do that. It's just something I like to do. $25 on the guy to finish top 5 and plus. All right, I'll tell that with the Eagles to win the NFC West.
Hey, I wanted to challenge you here. I know I'm going to get you on this one because I don't have a pick either. But you know what? I'm gonna watch this league because I think you're a I think you're a softball fan. Athletes Unlimited. This is going to be the best softball league I believe ever conducted in the country with the athletes that they have. But the Volts are playing the Bandits right now. I don't know if.
I don't even know if I can find that. Here, I'll look to see. So I see BC's now -4.5. There were 2.5 early in the week. They've jumped up to 4.5. The total has not adjusted in any way, shape, or function form.
It's so interesting because I swear to you, Sean, it went to 5 just a little while ago and has been bought back.
A lot of things I like to do with the CFL, especially with receiving guys, with having 3 really interesting guys in Berryhill, McGinnis, and Hatcher, is go look at the alts. You can take very small numbers a lot of times and get there. It's generally known in the CFL, do not take over 4 receptions. Guys will get over 4 receptions, but after that, you're really just kind of rolling the dice. They really do pass the ball around to multiple guys in different ways. I'm interested to see Winnipeg play here without Lawler for the first time. So him leaving in free agency. I like James Butler to get an anytime touchdown here. I know somebody asked about anytime touchdowns. I took him at +110. And I kind of agree with you in one state that I think this is a Justin McGinnis type game to get in the end zone as well. I think his size is going to be something that they kind of look for, and his ability in route running is really going to help out work here. This is CFL, so you can see Chris Stredler at -115. I still would love the days for them to give me Dustin Crum anytime touchdown. I'll take Dustin Crum every single game to get an anytime touchdown because he's going to score. It's just the way they play. He's going to score. There's just no other way. If you want to take your boy Eberhard, he's +340. That's not a bad price for an anytime touchdown.
Like I said, going into the season, I would have thought, if I had to list the guys on this, BC roster, I would have went, offensively. I'm just talking about, the skill players now. McGinnis, then Eberhard, then Berryhill.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, Barry Hill came out of nowhere.
Butler, too. Butler, I'm not talking about the running backs here. I'm talking about the receivers and slot backs. Yeah.
Sorry, there's more comments. I missed
because they're going to have. I mean, Butler can have a.
Any thoughts on the total of the NHL game? Like we talked about,
I'm okay with it right now. We're close to. I can take a stab at. I mean, we're close enough. I don't care. I'm going over. That's my big play here. I was joking, not joking, but remember, like I said, the Oilers did come up with a huge defensive effort when it looked like they couldn't stop anybody. But this is different. This is Florida, so Edmonton. They've got a pepper, like you said. Hey, how about it, Sean? You want to play a little 4-3? You want to play a little 5-4 exact score lines in this game, maybe?
I hate playing exact score lines because of empty netters. I mean, though there hasn't, I don't believe we've had an empty netter yet this series.
Well, the other thing I'm saying is, and now I know we're saying Florida, and I'm Florida, you're Florida, but an overtime game, obviously.
I've taken the parlay of Florida over 2.5 goals, Edmonton over 1.5 goals. I've taken the over 6.5 personally. I do see that. I'm on the over 1.5 in the first period. Put in a parlay with OKC money line tomorrow. I'm dying on that hill. Just telling you that right now. I'm dying on that hill. But it hurt yesterday, but hopefully we're going to rebound here. And it's going to get back to 2-2 because Game 4 is the entire series.
Okay. I was thinking about going something crazy here, like 6-3 Florida at 30-1. What do you think?
I mean, if you want to, I can't take 6-3. Based on my scoring,
is that a little crazy? Is that a little too crazy?
I see 4 or 5 goals possibly for Florida.
Okay.
And I can see 4-2. That's kind of my one worry. I mean, we had absolute explosion. The last game, in the first period, you had 3 goals. Then you had 2 goals in the second. Then we had nothing in the third until a late. That kind of happened. But again, you didn't see McDavid or Draisaitl that much. I'm kind of wanting to see Draisaitl skate first to see if he looks like he has energy. He looked like he had none. He looked like he was sick, hurt something, and was just kind of out there in spirit. Didn't have any kind of really good getty up to his game or any movement. So I'm interested to see kind of how he looks before I jump on anything else than that number. And that's the reason why. If Draisaitl comes right out here and scores there, I'll probably try to get on the over live. But yeah, I've taken it personally. I've thrown 25 on it. But nothing big because I'm so wrapped up in Boucher. Boucher is going to either make my night or I'm going to be throwing something at the TV. I mean, I also just got a $1,600
TV.
Well, no, outdoor. We discovered some termites in the ground, so gotta go kill them. So, yep. So it needs to be a big night for me tonight. Pay for my treatments. So,
I'm here, brother, just choking on my pizza. Hope it's okay to eat on the Nuke the House channel here.
It's nothing you can do. We live on the back of a wood, so.
And
it's long overdue. It's just not great timing. But it seems to happen all the time. Anytime I get a good chunk of money sitting on the side, something goes up. That's life. So let's have a good night tonight. Let's see it there. We'll try to get some PFL action. Apparently there. I can't wait. I'm very excited. This CFL game, if you're wondering, should be on CBS Sports Network tonight. So you should be able to catch it as well. We have the board.
Yeah, I'm watching them, Sean. In fact, he's thrown 5 pitches over 100 miles an hour so far, and he gave up just 1 strikeout through 2 innings. But boy, he really can whip it in there, can he?
He's been clocked at 103, so yeah, he can.
That was like in the 5th inning. I mean, he can bring it. So we'll see. Hey, 2 innings so far, no runs. here right now. So actually, the Brewers did score off of Gray. Gray has 2 Ks through 2, and it is 1-0 right now. When we were kind of just getting on the air, Detroit did have a home run. They lead 4-0, and the other 3 games are underway with the Pittsburgh Cubs moved to the bottom of the first, and the White Sox and out. So all the baseball's underway, and you won't have to keep me around too long after the hockey game tonight. Probably we're gonna be out of sports.
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll probably go through the CFL game and the hockey game, and that'll be about it. Yeah, we're not going to go that much later than that.
I know PFL is cool. I like it and all, and I'll try to go game maybe fight by fight if I can with the picks here. Call these up.
Not the Ron Gerardo gave us some things, so we got some stuff for 8:30. I've been trying to get on the team total here and see what the BC team total actually is.
Type from this one.
It's funny. If you go to first half, you get the team total right away. If you go to popular, which typically where team total is, you can't find a team total to save your life for BC. You have to go down and go look through the alt numbers. Is the only way you can actually get a true team total for the game. So it looks like it's 26.5. Not loving that. You got 13.5 first half, 26.5 second half. I guess that makes sense, but yeah.
Not to steal one from the late Bob Euchre, and it's not quite the same phrase, but Mizorowski just a little bit high, if you know what I mean with this. They talked about him having the control issues a little bit. He almost threw this one to the net.
Sometimes he can have no clue where it's going. So, it'd be interesting to see alternate total points. Scored 2 touchdowns.
That was Terang knocked in Collins with the run for the Brewers. And we're having the national anthems now. Getting ready for the start of the game here.
Yeah, we're going to get to – we just finished my favorite national anthem. Yeah, I'm going to say that. It's still my favorite national anthem. Sorry.
I've actually turned down multiple opportunities to sing the national anthem at sporting events because I said I only want to do it if I can sing the American and Canadian national anthem. They said, we don't have any Canadian teams in this game. I said, then I'm not singing.
I love the Canadian national anthem. I've always loved it as a kid. It's really weird, but I do.
For fans like you and me, I mean, it's a sports thing, really, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I grew up with watching hockey and watching. Basically, loved it. Just the way it's the song, the way it rises, the way it comes to a crescendo. It's I really, really like the Canadian national anthem. My wife's like, really? You make fun of people when they say they're going to move to Canada, but you would sing the Canadian national anthem without any chance. And I was like,
I only know the first. I mean, I know the whole song that they sing at the sporting events, and there is a longer version that doesn't get sung at the sporting events. But
I don't know.
I can sing. No, I don't know it either. I can do the first part. I can do the real part that gets sung at the.
All right, I got to get some PFL bet in here, so let's see what we're going with here. All right, Gerardo.
A while away, but go ahead with Gilmore and Danner. Right? Is that the first fight there? I like Danner. I think I'm gonna take Danner by KO in this one, actually.
Yeah, I could tell you. So Danner by KO. Or submission is -165. Danner by KO or points is -105. But Gerardo likes the under in this fight, right? He likes under 1.5. Gerardo, why isn't Danner one of your I gotta ask Danner. Gerardo, why isn't Danner one of your picks here? If you like the under, or do you think Nathan Gilmore has a chance? But if you look at the numbers, Danner's to win round 1 is only +180. So obviously they don't think the fight's going to go very long. Danner by KO or submission is +195. Okay. I've taken that the fight doesn't start round 3 in a parlay. I took that.
Gerardo, he's one of my favorite guys, and I do an MMA show with a really popular handicapper, so I kind of follow what my guy, but I didn't like all of his plays tonight, but this one I did.
Okay.
But I do a show over there on the we have our own channel. I think I can BB MMA Picks, Sean, where we've got every week we go over the main event of the UFC fight. Gerardo's always over there with us, and it's real fun. We've had it for 4 years already. Man, I can't believe it.
We've got puck drop, and we've got Edmonton
right
away early. Looks like a power play. They're definitely coming out.
You mean there's a penalty in this game?
No, there might be right now because we might have almost got a tripping. Did we get the linesman? No, he doesn't have that thing.
So was there a prop on penalty minutes here?
I would love to take that, but I couldn't see that. That's going to be the question. Can they stay disciplined? How's this game going to be reffed? Are you going to get power plays? Is Florida going to get caught for some of the hand washing and some of the things that they're doing at the end of the plays? Is Alexander Barkov going to figure out there's a hockey game being played? Those are the things that you kind of look for.
I guess I kind of blew it on some of these props on the Pittsburgh Cup. I'm on the under in Pittsburgh and Cubs. I'm on the under in White Sox and Houston. Look at this card, Sean. There were so many heavy favorites for just a short card. I played those run lines like a square tonight.
Yeah. I mean, you have the White Sox are very, very good in the first five. One of the best in the league. They've got bases loaded against the Astros right now for 2 outs in the top of the first. The Tigers have opened it up on the Orioles.
And I think that's it for Scooble Brothers. He's going to finish with 6.
Yeah. So, but they're going to go to the 8th here.
So Mizrowski's got a no-hitter. Not a perfect game, but
so does Seth Lugo right now. So I know he just gave up a hit to whoever, Javier Escara. Who the crap is that?
Yeah, I'm watching that one over here too. So, how about another? I know.
Right. Oh, come on, Sammy! You got to bury that. Let's go. That would have been your Conn Smythe right there. That was a great save. Sammy had it. Oh, did he have it?
Hey, Skinner can get some confidence here.
Either that or he just says, why the hell am I getting peppered in the first
period? He looked very active there, diving for that save.
Yeah, this is a great pass. Kicks right out to Sammy. Sammy's got a chance to bury this. Oh.
See the football total here, Sean. Just going up back up a little bit to 48. That's slower than the
it's not even a save. It's just luck. It hits off his ribs.
Well, you got to.
Come on.
He was shifting his skate. I'm looking at that close up right now.
He was shifting there, but some of that's luck. Just the way the puck bounced. I like to say the ball. Sorry.
Hit him in the ribs.
It's not a good sight for Edmonton. You came out there, you got this big rush, you got the first shot of the game, and then you've given up the next 5.
You got to be careful, Sean, on those, right? Because you could put your arm and then it knocks it in the net sometimes.
Well, that's why I would say it's kind of luck. It was just kind of luck where that puck bounced. Now, it was luck that the puck bounced right off the pad and went right out to Bennett to begin with. But yeah.
I already lost my prop on Frelick. He's the one that got a hit for the Brewers already in the last inning and the first at bat. Dummy.
Oh, they got a nice little rush here. And they're going to change? Nope, they're going to keep the rush. I was like, the puck wasn't even near those guys. Come on, Boucher. Let's get some shots.
Hi, Nuke Worker, my man in the chat. Hi, Nukie. He's got the Oilers tonight.
All right. Best of luck.
Great capper, Fox. Nuke Worker.
Okay. I have no problem sitting there with anybody who wants to take the Oilers. They're taking the
Thank you for
zigzag.
coming by here, Nuke. Thank you for coming over to hang
the
out with
NBA,
us.
and I can see the Oilers have to give out max effort this game. They can't go down 3-1.
No, it's 5-1 in shots so far.
Yeah.
I know they were going to outshoot them, but
well, the fact that Florida continues to win the faceoff is not helping Edmonton either. Right in front.
So we're getting close, though, to kickoff as well, huh?
Yeah, we're getting close to that 8:30 there, so we'll have that on here in a second. I can watch that on my iPad.
Too much sports on for what? Yeah, they told me it was we got some sports here. We got one.
I always figure out a way to get some sports. I don't have an issue because I again watch everything. So.
All right, you didn't give me that Athletes Unlimited softball pick yet, but maybe next week we can get.
I have not given you the Athletes Unlimited softball pick. I'm more likely to give you the AVP game than the Athletes Unlimited softball pick. I'm going to tell you. All right, so this is not on CBS Sports Network in the U.S. apparently.
Okay,
so we're gonna have to go to CFL Plus, which is the greatest thing they have. So CFL Plus allows you to watch any game, and you're just on your laptop. So this game is on CFL Plus. Yep. So let's go ahead and start CFL Plus.
We've now reached 4 minutes gone in the first period, Sean. We haven't gotten that far. It's usually a goal by now.
So if you go to the CFL website and then you go up to right at the top where it says video, you will see CFL Plus. It'll take a quick look and make sure that you're an American, because apparently Canadians have to pay for this. What? International audience is CFL Plus. I'm not a CFL Plus. This audience can watch on CBS Sports. Canadian viewers can watch on CBS Sports. Not getting this game, CFL Plus. I'm obviously international.
Well, what's on CBS Sports Network?
The PBL. Pretty sure.
Yes, because this is such a
PBA. Yeah, the PBA is on there. So yeah.
Well, this is a big game.
Well, it says it should be on CFL Plus, so I'm trying to figure out why it's.
Well, hey, I mean, this PBA has been incredible this year. Ever since John Fanta took, when he's on the play-by-play, I watch. Now I know you must have been quite a bowler.
Yeah. The game is only available to international audiences on CFL Plus. Canadian viewers can watch this. If you are having issues submitting the email, please refresh your browser. Okay, maybe that's what I got to do.
Well, my CBS Sports says that it is going to be on, and it is on here. The intro is coming on, so maybe it was just they don't have a pregame, Sean. And but if you get it better on your computer, that's fine. But I have it here. You're worrying me there. Okay.
All right, it is on. Okay.
I mean, cool. I could see, look, I could see if we had to watch, I don't know what, Toronto and Ottawa, maybe.
Yeah.
But come on, these are the Bombers.
Yeah, it's on. It's on. Yep. So we do get it on CBS Sports Network. Not sure why. All right, we still got 0-0 in the 14th minute. Edmonton still should get their second shot here. Just through a scrum. We've had no penalties called.
Edmonton's got their one shot. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Nuke says he's in Canada. It's on TSN. See, Nuke's in Canada. It's a big
Okay.
night. Nuke. Sean, he's got
Yep.
hockey. He's got some CFL, but he does it all. He loves NFL. He's done content. He goes on the air. And Nuke worker. He's a great guy. Retired nuclear facility worker.
I assume it had something to do with Nuke Worker based on the fact that his name was Nuke Worker.
He's a regular homer. All right, Nuke. He's a regular Homer Simpson.
Yeah. All right. Still in pregame. Yep. All right.
Get that off our screen now.
7 minutes in.
Shawnee, get that off.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. Right in front. Come on, you got to finish that. 8-1 in shots on goal. It's definitely not one.
Let's have their first hit here, I believe, off of Mizorowski.
All right. So, Nuke, again, I can see people being on the Bombers because of their history. And Strevler, okay, obviously the sample size on him is who knows.
Yeah, okay, so Nuke's on him. Okay, no, look, one thing I can say, like, these are still the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, right, Sean? So that's the reason why maybe the line has gone up. There's no doubt it's gone up a little high.
Do you think they're going to win the game, or you think they're just going to cover?
No, I'm on BC to still get it done. Especially, it went back down. Look, to me, the line was 3.5 once it was realized that Strebler was likely going to be the quarterback to the general public.
You mean
it's a 3.5 DraftKings.
Yeah, you mean the lines are on 4 days rest. Bombers haven't played yet.
No, I understand. And what I'm saying is that the line itself was, 2.5 when it was far out, when it was before kind of the news cycle came through. Then it was 3.5 when it was going to be Strebler in at quarterback in this game, I believe. And then now, like I said, it's 3.5 minus 18 at DraftKings. It is 4.5 at Circa, 4.5 at Bet Online.
Yep.
I'm going to say it's about 4.5 here.
Yeah, definitely there. We got the old Canada saying here. There, we're almost getting ready to kick off. Lines on 4 days rest, flying to Winnipeg. Yes. There are reasons to be on Winnipeg. I just think it's going to be a pretty low-scoring game, but I think the Lions are an explosive offense here. We're going to find ways to put some points up on the board. Speaking of points, NYFC has lit the lamp. So they put the biscuit in the basket, and they're up 1-0 to start the MLS game. So, yeah, I mean, you just don't – the loss of Lawler, the loss of a couple different defensive additions here, especially in the secondary, is an interesting play of how Winnipeg comes back. But Winnipeg's a very, very well-coached team. You're talking about a team that's been to the Grey Cup, lost it, but been to the Grey Cup. Lost it in a game they were heavily, heavily favored last year.
Sean, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, the breaking news here in the hockey game: Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce in the crowd here. Breaking news.
The question is why? Neither of them live in Florida.
Hey, wouldn't you take your date to a hockey game in another state?
Nice
job again by Skinner.
Okay, so again, I've been season ticket holders of the Lightning, season ticket holders of the Caps, and on the wait list for the Blackhawks. When I was a kid, going to hockey games on dates was my favorite date to go to because it is the best place to take a date. One, you find out if they're interesting. They've got some energy. They're willing to kind understand that you like sports, and sports are going to be a major part of your life growing up. So you've got to see if you're willing to stick with that. And then you play 20 minutes of action. So even if she's boring, you can sit there and watch the action, try to explain to her. Then you get 20 minutes to have a conversation. Or they do little events on the ice that are cute and fun to kind of follow through, but also kind of a conversation, built-in icebreakers. Then you go back to 20 minutes of action. Then you go back to 20 more minutes of conversation. Then you can go back to 20 more minutes of action, and then you can have a good night and see where the night leads. So it was my favorite play to take several dates. I've taken multiple different girls going to high school to different hockey games. So not my wife, but a bunch of others. My wife has gone later on. We'd go to the Capitals games, but yeah, not a big hockey.
Little walk here by Mizorowski. He does have 3 strikeouts. We're here with 2 outs in the third inning. Also, Danner well in control here of Gilmore, minus 330 on the live line, but Gilmore can't even escape the pursuit, really, of Danner against the cage. Now they're on the ground. He's kind of mounting him here and raining down some punches. There's some blood coming from the foot of Gilmore. And Danner, I don't know if he can, minute 14 to go here in the first. And just a lot of pressure by Danner. He could get he could start to rain some, but Gilmore's strong. He keeps wrestling out of the position.
Okay. Not loving Boucher's got 0 shots on goal.
It's a 10-2 in the shots here, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I guess maybe they're look. Edmonton knows they can't let one up before they score one, if that makes sense, right?
Yep. But that would be perfectly fine if this goes 11-3 and that third goal is a goal. So
Gilmore gets out of it and scores maybe a few punches here, but Danner 2 takedowns to 1. He's going to try get him again here. Gilmore's having to hang on to the cage, is getting warned. Or getting,
Mizorowski gets out of his first real issue of trouble.
All right.
He's gone 4 now with 3 Ks. So he had 2 men on, 2 outs, but was able to get out of it. Only thing, again, we talked about the control issues. He also has 3 walks already. So for every guy who's striking out, he's also walking guys. So, we've been wondering to see how late he kind of goes in this game. If you look at his pitch count, obviously the walks aren't going to help. He's at 69 pitches. We're 3-4. Probably 5 is probably what I guess. I don't think he gets into the 6. I don't think they.
Yeah, I said there was a hit, and they got. But you're right. Actually, he still has a no-hitter. He has 3 walks that you mentioned, and
why do I keep highlighting comments? All right, we finally got a penalty called in this game. We'll see if they get that kind of some points. So,
all right, we're through round 1. We're coming to round 2 here, and also Winnipeg started with the ball first here.
Yeah. All right. Now they're going to let the kid throw. And, of course, it's a nice pass there to Dembski. I like Dembski. Yeah, Dembski's been a nice player. I took him on his receptions.
Well, that's an amazing stat. They showed 72 straight. Here goes Oliveira.
Oh, big run by Brady. Brady's in his secondary. He's down. Big run here. This is the question of feeding the rock here. Oliveira's down to the 25. That was my question in this game, is how much is Winnipeg going to contribute to the score? If they can contribute to the score, then, yeah, it's probably going to fly over.
Uh,
So you've got a really nice run by Oliveira, sets up to 74.5. Gets him on the chance to get on the board here. 1st and 10. So far, Winnipeg's looked really nice.
and there it is. I've got,
He's got the man and Dembski with the touchdown. Winnipeg.
I thought the defender there did a bad job. It looked like he could have touched that ball and deflected it, but he kind of went a wrong route. He kind of undercut on his play.
It looked like he totally misjudged this. Having the extra big 20 yards extra in the end zone. Nice strether right through the goalpost and completely misjudged. Safety there. I don't know what's he doing. He had no chance to catch that, but boy, he just took a terrible angle.
Well, Gilmore is putting some pressure on Danner here against the cage.
So there's your first touchdown right off the bat. Winnipeg goes right down. Dembski says, yep, Stredler, nice pass there.
Says, we're still Winnipeg.
Set up by the run. Yep.
We got Mazurowski's mom getting interviewed here. That's nice. And I'm waiting, after last night, we, a little bit of politics here, Sean. We saw the president go to Les Mis. Maybe we could name this guy Les Mis.
Yeah, that became an argument with me and my wife, but yes. We got a penalty, and we might have another penalty.
Oh, really?
This might be a 5-on-3.
One behind you.
We got a tripping penalty. Yep. Nurse
wow,
comes
so 1 minute, so a 1 minute, 2-man advantage coming up?
Yep.
What are you doing, Edmonton? This is so important. You can't. Oh, boy.
Derek Nurse. He misses him on the little poke check that he comes through. His skate comes through and just clips right there the back of the heel and takes him out. 5-on-3 right inside. Goal! 1-0 Florida. Panthers on the board. Boom! Light the lamp.
Wow. That was fast, Sean.
And of course, we don't watch the goal. We watch Travis Kelce talk to Taylor Swift. That's what we're watching here.
Well, they can react. They're reacting to the goal here, but man, right off the face-off, basically
walks right in.
Yep.
The wicked wrister Matthew Tkachuk says, "Don't call me Brady."
Wow. What a costly mistake here by Edmonton early.
Skinner does not get lucky. The ribs don't help him out this time, and it's 1-0. And we're still having a power play. Minute 56.
Boy, Skinner, that's tough. Probably could have been a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what FanDuel's doing. They keep flashing the 47.5 after the goal, after the touchdown, and then taking it away. Like I think they're completely lost on what to do in the CFL game.
Gilmore's he's got a head on. A Danner got out of it. Gilmore had a little bit of a head on him, but Gilmore's done a nice job here in this second round. He's got him. He's got him in another headlock here. 4 seconds left. We're going to get out of this round here, but it's been a bit of a comeback here by Gilmore.
All right, come on, Sammy. Nice thought. Get it right to Sammy. Let's go, Sammy. Come on, Sam.
I tell you what, I may have not been to. I swear it looked to me like this man, Danner, thinks he thought the fight was over or something.
Yeah.
He was raising his arms like he was taking, I know it was because it was maybe an exciting round for these guys, but I would question whether he knew where he was at there. He was getting a loss of oxygen. His opponent was giving him a good headlock, and his opponent has made a big comeback here in this round. So it's still a power play for 30 more seconds here.
Yeah. It's down to 15. Yeah.
Yeah, you're ahead of me, so.
They keep giving it and then keep taking it away. Give it, take it away. Penalty's done. Edmonton kills one penalty. And you're still 12-2 in shots on goal.
Danner basically giving him a matador type. He's waving like he's holding a cape, but he's not necessarily winning this winning this fight overwhelmingly.
All right, we get a pass interference against Winnipeg here. We've had a nice run so far from Butler. We could definitely see BC's trying to establish the run here. They're not just going to drop back and pass every time. You can tell Fendel has no idea what to do with this game. This game looks like a Christmas tree, lights blinking on and off every single time. It flashes a line, and it's gone, and a second later. Well, that's the incomplete. Winnipeg makes the stop, and BC is going to be forced to punt here. Not what the start we wanted for BC. Only 5 minutes.
Sean, I don't want to bring everybody down that tragedy today, that plane crash with killed everybody, including like 40 people on the ground. And the one man walked away. The one man
survived. Yes.
One man just, I mean, you know, you're like, he had to be lying like he was on the ground. No, he actually was on the plane, had a ticket and a passport, and they had video of him walking. You know, he's like hardly a limp.
How do I say this nicely? I don't want to talk about something when I'm getting ready to take a plane flight. A guy is already scared of heights. Yeah, this is not my favorite thing to look at before it happens. Oh, it's right in front. Almost got lucky there with the bounce.
Gilmore can work Danner again. 2:40 to go in the round. But Gilmore's best chance, I think, is if he can get him in that position for a submission. But we'll see what the scores are like here.
Yep, nice return by Winnipeg here. Basically puts the 50-yard punt to a 25 net gain here. And Winnipeg's going to have the ball on their own 37, but still pretty nice line. Fandel has no clue what to do with this game. They flash all the numbers. None of them are available.
Travis Kelce wearing that sweater, you'd have to. I'd look at him right now because there's no way he'd be in shape for the NFL season. He looks like a fat turd up there, but I'm sure he's just wearing one of Taylor's sweaters.
All right, so we look at the stats here in the 2 shots on goal. Unfortunately, none of them are named Evan Boucher. Defense has not taken a shot. But we go to our favorite bets, which is the block shots. Bouchard's got a block already. Ekholm's got a block already. Kulak's got 2. Wallman's got 2 already. So cash Wallman, Ekman, two blocks at Scholl. We just need Ekholm to get 1 more. To cash the 14 Edmonton defensive parlay is already cashed. So put it on. We talked about it. It's one of my favorite plays to continue to go with. And the defensemen continue to show up for us. So we'll definitely take that. So.
And strike 3. That's 5 strikeouts through 5 innings for Mizorowski here. Still.
You got 5? All right,
yeah,
so cash. You only need 4.5. So we
And
will cast
no hitter still, Sean. You got no hitter.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Not as a rookie. You're killing me with the no hitter bet. So,
But 78 pitches, you got to think he'll go out there for one more inning. I don't know. Well, I say that, and like I said, the one thing they did do with him is they were not extending him at all. What's up?
Boucher got a shot in goal. So there's the one shot for the period. Let's go, Boucher. Let's get one more. 5 minutes ago.
We're getting ready to go to the cards here with Danner and Gilmore. I think Danner is going to get this, but it might be close.
Yeah. So BC finally stops up. Dembski tries to run a little wide receiver run, -2 yards. We're big second down here for Winnipeg. Oh, Edmonton's got a chance. It's a scrum. Nope, Bobrovsky covers up.
Okay.
Connor McDavid gets a shot on goal. If you're wondering where the Florida block shots are, because I know we're all worried about block shots, none of the defensemen from Florida have block shots, which is why we did not bet them. It's a nice little slick pass shot here by McDavid. Mm-hmm. Goes right inside of Bobrovsky, goes right off the knee pads. Puck's laying right there. I mean, again, I don't see tremendous pep on Draisaitl's skate.
Detroit 4-1 over Baltimore. Looks like we're going to get an under here. It is the bottom of the ninth, but Detroit comfortably in front. No score. Yankees in Kansas City in the fifth. No score. Pittsburgh and Cubs in the fourth, and they played they're in the bottom of the second. White Sox and Houston. No score.
Are we going to have a second power play? Marchant takes a stick to the face. Yeah. Yep, Marchand gets stuck right in the face going after the puck. And that's going to be another 2-minute power play for the Florida Panthers. And the BC Lions defense shows up and comes through. BC Lions ball. They're going to have a really nice field position. They're on the 54. Yes, you heard that right, because there's 55 yards in CFL, if you're not aware. We have the 55-yard line has been filled. All right. So another kill. Matthias Ekholm, 2 minutes, high sticking.
Boy, these are just...
Oh, what a drop-off. Goes right to Edmonton.
Terrible mistakes.
It's just stupid. If Florida scores here, you can just put a wrap on this one. Oh, right in front.
All right, we're going to get the announcement here for the fight. And looks like Danner will get this win, but
what a pass by Kachuk, and what last second Edmonton stick is able to deflect that away. Edmonton wins a face-off. That's big. Has not won many face-offs.
So Danner wins it. Unanimous decision. Did not win every round. I don't think there. I didn't catch all the scores, but one was 29-28 anyway. So we got it next up, though. Unfortunately, here, Sean, is a basically about a $12 favorite in Alexei Fergande against Mike Bardsley here. So I don't know if I have much for you here in this one. I mean, maybe I could take a shot at the dog here for $10. I don't know.
44 seconds left of the power play. So far, one shot. Gets it to Seth Jones. Nice. It is funny that Skinner held out his glove like he stopped it, and it went right by his glove. Goal! Light the lamp again. Who is it? It's Kachuk's game. He's saying, I'm not out of here. I'm still the best player on this team. I was the one that started this all. 2-0 Panthers. Over 1.5 in the first half cashes. Boom. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, guys. I know a lot of you guys are on Edmonton, but my play is my play. Kachuk digs it out, goes right over the shoulder. Boom. Beautiful play. And Corey Skinner's laying on his ass.
So I'm just going to go $10 on this guy at plus $7. I don't know what,
And the streak is over. Alexander Barkov gets the assist, so his point scoreless streak is over. He gets on the board. Sam Reinhart also gets an assist, which is big because we need him getting a point.
Where's all my point props, guys? Hey, wait a minute.
2-0 Florida.
They better score some more, or I don't want to lose my props. And I need some more goals, but all right, I'm going to put this one in. I think the better line here is in Vegas on this underdog. So I'm going to go to my little STN app here, brother. I'm going to go to the apps here and go to the.
You get the turnover. Nathan Rourke throws to the other team. So Rourke, one interception. Winnipeg playing really nice to start this game off, which is not great for us. Try to get Barry Hill. Bounces right off his hands. Falls to the cornerbacks right behind him. I mean, that's just bad luck. Everhart goes after to get the tackle after the interception. But Winnipeg gets the turnover when BC looked like they were ready to tie the game up. So now we go right back to Oliveira. Oh, no, I did Peterson. Okay.
Brewers got a little something going here. First and second for the Brew Crew.
The new backup guy. So 2nd and 5. Winnipeg doing a good job staying with the chains here. They do look like they're pushing him around on up front. So it is interesting. It's Peterson again and not Oliveira. Strebler's going to make his pass, and it's tipped, and that's almost picked. And that'll be interesting to see what they do. We got 3rd and 5 at the 41 of BC. Probably going to go for a field goal here. 51-yarder. Worst comes to worst, you probably get a single.
A couple of scores here just came in, Sean. Right now, the Cubs, PCA 2-run home run knocks in Tucker 2-0 Cubs. And I know you have that Chicago parlay. White Sox scored a run. It was Quiero. This guy's good, man. He knocked in Vargas.
All right, 51-yarder is good. That's drilled. 10-0 Winnipeg. Bombers are up 10.
All right, I'm on this guy. $10 at plus 775, brother. Okay.
You're on the $10 at 775. What? You're making $0?
Oh, thanks a lot. Come on, you can win. This is PFL, man. You know, these guys get matched up in these. Oh, here's a base hit to right field. This is going to get down, and the Brewers are going to get another run here.
So you are telling me to bet what exactly? Here?
It just started. I took Bardsley plus 775 against Paragon Day. But
is
the
this
Brewers
guy a massive favorite?
Yeah, basically about
what
12.
What happened to our second guy?
The first fight was won by Danner in a decision.
Yeah, but what's his? I thought Paguto or Pagenda. Pinedo's at 12-15.
Yeah, those guys are down the line a little bit.
It's 3-0, right?
Oh my God, are you serious?
It's 3-0. Goodbye.
Are you gonna end the show early?
Dinner. Just wave goodbye to him.
Aw.
It's going to be a end of Stuart Skinner night.
That's you know what, those in all seriousness, that's when you have lost your concentration as a goalie, because you saw what happened there, right? The contact behind the net was poor, didn't hit him against the boards, made for an easy pass to a wide open skater, and Skinner's still looking at what, like, why did, kind of looking at his defender. Watch it again.
Yeah, he's got absolutely no idea the shot's coming. Shots in the back of the net before he even adjusts, and they still don't make the change.
You see how Edmonton, what a poor job that was there to, you're trying to get a puck away from the guy. You shouldn't be losing contact with the guy at all right there. And
Carter Verhaeghe with the assist. So
there's I'm on the board. Okay.
So we want to go. It's 18-7 in shots on goal.
I mean, we're celebrating, but it's 3-0 at the end of the first period, man.
Okay. All right, so Nathan Rourke has completed his first pass to his own team. That's positive. Great play here by the ex-Lightning. Boom. Gets the check right up the board, gets the hit. Similar to what Sammy Bennett did in game 3. Boom. Takes him out. Puck's right there. Fire it right in front. Put the puck in front of the net. Good things happen. Man comes through, does what he's supposed to do. Let's go. Yeah, Alexander Barkov somehow gets an assist. So he's got 2 assists. Reinhardt's got 2 assists. Lundell with the goal. Matthew Tkachuk with 2 goals. Carter Verhaeghe with an assist to go through. The only guy we still need points to go is the Conn Smythe winner, Sammy Bennett. Let's go. We get a couple more runs by the Brewers. They're up 4-0.
Yeah, did you see it? Did you see it, Sean?
No.
What happened was, this was crazy, right? It kind of looks like a cartoon a little bit. So there was a base hit, and two Brewers were coming around. Right? Frelick got another hit. He's got the RBI. So the runners at second and third. The man at second knew it was down. The runner at third didn't. So he went back to tag. By the time they ran across home plate, the first runner knew he was scoring. He ran right through it. The second runner, who wasn't more than 10 feet behind, had to actually slide to be safe at home. The tag was way late, but it was kind of funny to see it that way. And then this one's deep to center, way back to the wall, at the wall. And I think it went over the wall. Home run. Jackson Curio hits a 2-run shot.
You have Mizorowski. It's got a no-hitter. You can't pull him.
No, you got to pull. Oh, God. Well, and I want the – oh, man, you got to almost pull him now. I don't know. One more.
All right, we got second.
Look, here's my thing if I'm a manager, Sean. Hey, kid, you got a no-hitter. You also walk 4 fucking guys. Get your –
yes. I fully understand that 100%.
Sonny Gray getting lit up here.
You have basically BC second and 10 at the 13, and that'll be a very terrible pass by Rourke here. Just basically left his receiver out to dry, who got lit up, and it misses. But BC is going to get on the board here. Hopefully, I can make a 13-yard field goal. So they should be able to get on the board here, and it should be a 10-3 game.
Yeah, but my range is about 25 actually, right these days.
But I will tell you, Rourke didn't have anybody open. He didn't have anybody. He throws this high to Butler, and Butler just gets absolutely destroyed. And we're on the board, 10-3. So it's a good game. They answered the field goal back. That's good. Still in this, 10-3. Anybody's ball game. But Rourke in stats, we talked about much different component tonight than playing Edmonton at Elks. He's 1 of 6 for 6 yards. So it's hard to get my wide receiver stats if he's it's been the case for the last couple games. We talked about Brady Oliveira. I gave that out on the original Discord. Ramon knows what I'm talking about. And at 77, we talked about beforehand, anything he averages over 80 yards. He's got 49 yards in the first half. He's got 49 yards in the first quarter. Yep. So if you took the over 2.5 Florida in any shape, function, or form, that's already hit. I still think Leon Draisaitl's hurt, or
rain delay, Yankees, Royals. I don't know how that might change the complexion of the game if they, how long it lasts here. But plus, it is the middle of the.
Well, you'll probably lose Seth Lugo. Is probably
Zerpa was already in.
Okay, all right. So you already lost. I thought it was only in the 5th. And we have been watching, but NYFC
top of the 6th.
We talked about Atlanta was throwing out the kids out and looked like they were just trying something new. They're down 4-0. So they're getting their ass kicked all over this game. So NYFC money line, you can cash that right now. There. So what do we got left here? I know some people like Jeremy Kennedy. He liked Bergaham Manoff and Kennedy St. Louis. Didn't we like the over 1.5 in that match?
Was that what Gerardo had?
I think that's what he was thinking, yes. Now 2.5 is the actual line. So obviously he's taking an adjusted line here. Which, okay, if you're in FanDuel, you really can't take that. That doesn't exist. I believe you got to go.
I'm going to go Berkamov by decision. That'll get you to plus 175, I think. Tigers beat the Orioles 4-1.
Yeah, as soon as you saw the Orioles, hey, it looks like they're playing better baseball. And then they play real teams, and it looks like they're not playing better baseball. So you're taking Bergaham by points at plus 200?
Oh, you got plus 200? All right.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. I'll throw $20 on it. All right, so first period is over. Series is over in the first period. We go back, we look at our box scores. I talked about Draisaitl. He doesn't look like something's wrong with Leon Draisaitl. I'm just telling you guys that right now. Hey, whether he's still sick, whether he's actually injured, I see no energy. You're talking about a guy who constantly gets shots on goal and can't get any. In 2 games in a row, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Something is wrong with Leon Draisaitl. Connor McDavid's got 2 shots on goal. Bouchard's got 1. Ekholm's got 1. If we go to the block market, they took out Bouchard's block, so technically they took the money back. Wallman's got 2. Nurse has got 1. Kulak's got 2 blocks. Ekholm's got 1 block. So still on pace to hit the other block parlay that would have. We go to the Florida side. We talked about Barkov on the board with 2 assists, 3 shots on goal already. He's firing at the net. 2 assists for Reinhardt, 2 shots on goal for him, 2 goals for Tkachuk. So he obviously has 2 shots on goal. Carter Verhaeghe's on the board with a point. Nothing from the defenseman at all. So. Tigers are the real deal, yeah. They've got a very nice club. They're going to add to at the deadline. It'll be interesting to see who they add kind of going forward. Now, I will tell you, one of the cool things with the Stanley Cup is they've been giving you way more prop options to be able to get on. This is one of the things I kind of like. I mean, I'm interested to see whether they just how they play the second period. If you're Oilers, you've got to score. You've got to win the second period. There's no other way to get back in this game. And quite frankly, I tell everybody, people laugh at me, like, Florida should be up 3-0. This should be ending the series 4-0. You had a bad third period when they were up 3 goals in game 1, and they kind of let their guard down. And Edmonton got hot and was able to score a bunch of goals right away. So one of the chats are saying McDavid is a fraud. He's not a fraud. They just have very, very good defense against McDavid. It's tough to there, but you can take basically Oklahoma City Thunder money line and McDavid to take a shot on goal, and you can get that at plus 101 for the second period. It's kind of something that I'm looking to do. And that's kind of what I'm doing with some second period props. We're gonna ride Boucher to the walls drop off here, but hopefully he can get 2 shots on goal this period. Second period 1 point. If you just want to take McDavid to get a point, is plus 118 in the second period. Pretty nice number for that. Barkov at plus 225 to get a point. Kachuk at plus 198. If we go to the future Conn Smythe winner, you can actually get a really nice number on him at plus 270.
So my guy's okay hanging in here, my 15-2 shot, except one problem. He's a bloody mess. So we can't be doing that well.
Okay, that's not going to be great. So you've got 2nd and 4 here for Winnipeg back on their own 32. As we go back to the CFL, since we are actually on intermission right now. So
my guy took a knee to the head, and it opened up a big cut, and he got all bloody, even though he did have a few moments there. He is losing this fight.
They're going to run it. Strebler's going to be short. It's going to be 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1.5. That'll be the end of the quarter.
All right.
And this will be interesting. 3rd and 1 is typically a go for it down in the CFL.
So what happened, Sean, with Lugo was, of course, Trent Grisham got a hit in the inning, but there were 2 outs and then a walk to Goldschmidt, runners at 1st and 2nd. That's when Zerpa came in, but he did not throw a pitch when the tarp was brought on. Well, it's okay. 3rd round here with Pergande leading over Bardsley. Our 3rd fight. Mizorowski's out there. He's going to try to go one more. This has got to be it, Sean. Look.
They're going to let him go out there again. They're going to let him see if he can get a no-hitter through 6. That's all this is got to be. And this is just got to be. Just go out there and see if you can get a no-hitter through 6.
You got to see an awkward moment here. He may be coming out of the game. He threw his crazy his fastball, threw the pitch, took a step, not involved with the pitch. It was after the pitch and turned his ankle. And he is limping right now around the mound. The trainer's going to have to come out. And this would be a good time, right? If you're a manager, right, this is the sign, isn't it? You can get a free warm-up.
Yeah.
He made the pitch, lands on his foot, and then as he tries to just walk backwards, he stepped awkwardly with his right foot, kind of stepped in his hole a little bit, right? You know what I mean? With
Yep.
Oh, God, it looked just so awkward. I mean, he's a huge kid, right? And even the second step where he's awkward. So this is what I would do. I would take him out and say, hey, they are. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's it.
That'll be it for Mizorowski.
Yeah.
But we got the strikeout prop.
Free warm up with a guy, right? You don't have to worry about that. You get a guy come in and take as many pitches as you want. You get a standing ovation from the fans here. A no hitter for this prospect. There's his family there. I mean,
Is Sonny Gray still
walking just fine? He's walking with just the slightest of limps. Nothing that I wouldn't think would even affect his next start, but more embarrassing than anything, I'm sure. But nobody's going to be making fun of this guy after that performance.
And Winnipeg goes for it. And right now it is a 1st down. We talked about 3rd and 1 is the go for it. It's almost always a quarterback sneak.
And we saw Senga. I think I mentioned it actually on this show. The Senga hit Senga to the disabled list already with a sprain, with a hamstring pull today.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't affect him for too long. He's an all-star. Yeah, that one was a little underthrown.
Yeah, that was almost picked. Good defensive play. Now, keep in mind, which is different in the NFL for those who actually watch the CFL, you can challenge pass interference in the CFL, which is very interesting. I say that because his right arm is really on the guy's shoulder.
Hey, it's coming to the NFL.
Should be.
They'll figure it out.
All right, big second down here, BC. Oh, yes. Let's go. We talked about his ability to throw to the other team, and that's career interception number 21. Stredler hits the cornerback in the numbers, trying to throw the little quick out, and does not work. Stredler finds him. The cornerback was wide. He actually makes a great break on the ball. So just running the quick break. Boom. He's right there. Yep. The converted tight end, Sean, who's now playing wide receiver for them. And it's going to be set up very nice position here. They're going to have the ball at the 44-yard line. Work under pressure, and he gets sacked the first game. And he throws it into the ground. He did have a running back. There's no way that's a catch, dude. It bounced off the ground. But good play by Rourke just to be able to get there. But he immediately play act. Here we run the RPO and said hi to the defensive end. So unblocked, just comes right through his way. About to get sacked, throws it into the ground. But he did have James Butler right there, so it is the right play. Rourke continues his tremendous go on the passing records here. And I'm just going to tell you right now, 6 yards is not going to do it. And they're going to go 1-2 and punt the ball. And they could go for a field goal here. It would be a long one. 54 yards.
The second fight just ended in Bardsley's a bloody mess. So it's going to be Burgonde here by, I'm sure, unanimous decision. But
yeah, it gets tipped at the line here, so not really on Rourke's fault here. So, and they're going to punt it.
Great punt.
Yep. Does it get a single? No, it goes out at the full 5. Now, here's my question for you. This will be the debate, and I'm sure it's been debated all guys in CFL before. Would you want the punt to go out on the one within the 5-yard line, or would you rather have the single?
I think you want it to go out at the – yeah, I think you do. Because you're going to want a touchdown. You're going to want to try to stop them. You got
okay.
I guess, if you have a shitty defense, I guess you could.
And what do you feel about the single rule at the end of the game when kicking a field goal?
Hey, I'm all in favor of it, man. I'm all in favor of everything the CFL does. And not only that.
Because I don't like it when you have a tie.
Eskimos.
At that point, the guy's just trying to hit it as hard as he can. He can care less whether it goes in or not.
Bring back the Eskimo team name. That'd be my.
So back to the question: is Sonny Gray still pitching?
No. Granillo came in after the home run.
Okay, the books just haven't called it. Okay, so he only got 4 strikeouts. So.
Yeah, he got toasted there. So Myers comes in here.
So what is your the live line? Is surprising. The live line is still 6.5. It's surprising that is the hockey line.
Mears is in
3 goals in the first half.
Sorry about that. Mears is in for Milwaukee. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, 3-0 after the first. What are they saying? Edmonton ain't even going to score.
That's basically what they're saying. You can take the under and get plus money.
No, thank you.
Pre-flop, you can take the over and get plus money.
Look, McDavid had a bad period.
He had 2 shots. He had some very nice.
The first ship was fine.
Well, the mid-table was that one that he put right on, and it was beautiful, right on the pad, and basically allowed the scrum right in front of the net, because really you're going to have to figure out a way to manufacture a goal in this game. Astros take a 3-1 lead. Cubs are up 2-0. The parlay's still alive. Let's see what goes on.
Try to play on the Stros run line, first 5, as well as a full game.
Oh, get the sack! Strudler gets out of it. Beautiful play. Almost has the sack. Instead, it's a 21-yard game, but there is a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. Oh, it's going to be roughing the passer on top of it.
Oh, boy. And we're underway in the second period.
Yeah. So, are we? Okay. That was a quick 20 minutes.
Well, Wayne Gretzky stole the show. I don't know if you saw his quote there.
No.
He said, "I don't know Pink Pony, but I know Taylor Swift."
Okay. We talked because Pink Pony was what they talked about last week.
Mm-hmm.
Last game. That was the whole thing about.
And I know you're a big member of the Pink Pony Club.
Uh-oh, here they go. Oh, what a nice save by Bravosky. Really didn't get a great shot there.
By the way, I don't think Skinner's in, right? I think they've replaced Skinner.
Let me look. So Jeff Skinner could not. Yeah, Pickard is in.
Yeah, and the other Skinner almost made something happen. The goal is ajar here on the stop play.
Yeah.
So no, you know what? That sucks really in a way, because look, I was critical of Skinner. He didn't play that poorly, and some of those saves, I don't know.
No, I mean you put him in an unwinnable situation basically because of the penalties. It just kept on rising. So yeah, you can get over 5.5 Florida Panther goals at plus 162. You can get over 1.5 for the period, and OKC money line or Pacers plus points if you want to go that route.
Sean, there's no doubt when Edmonton, at least twice when they've gone to they've given up quick goals when they've changed goalies.
I'm not a fan of Pickard. I've told you that before. We've talked about that pre-flop before it started. But I don't think you could have started Pickard in this situation, because I think that would have just been way too much. The only advantage of that, if he faltered early, you could have went to Skinner, who has more experience. So you're going with a guy experienced. Now you're going with the inexperienced guy. Not that both of them have tremendous experience. I mean, Skinner's only been a starting goalie for about 2.5 seasons. But he does have playoff experience. And this would be one of the teams that the Lightning would be very interesting to see. Hey, you give us some of your guys, and we'll give you Vasilevsky. And one of those guys would be Zach Hyman. All right, BC is off a nice little drive here after the penalty. Moved it out to almost midfield. So BC having all kinds of, I mean, you can't throw the ball if your quarterback is constantly in trouble every single play.
The Royals and Yankees are expected to resume here momentarily. Unfortunately, for those that might have, I think if that's it for. No, well, we already know Lugo is out. So, but I think he's going to finish 1 out short of his outs prop, I think. Unfortunately, but I think they took him out because of a walk, not because of the rain delay.
Yeah, see, something just doesn't look right with Draisaitl. It just doesn't look like Leon Draisaitl. He looks like a guy that literally is just trying to gut it out. That should have been a high stick. Florida looks like he got him right there, just missed the face. The shots at goal is still 17-9. Boucher's still at 1. McDavid's still at 2. And you just can't get back. If you don't shoot the puck and don't get any offensive chances, you're not getting back in this game. Now, one thing I'm saying, you still had to make the change to Pickard because Skinner didn't have it. It's just Skinner didn't have it, so
I thought it was okay. I really did.
He did,
you
but
put a guy in the situation like that. Now I was, thought about that third goal, but again, I mean, it was still,
yeah.
I know. I'm not trying to make excuses for Edmonton here. I mean,
here's a nice run, 1-on-1, and Bravsky shows that's why you want a goalie.
Speaking of nice runs here, touchdown Bombers.
16-3, 17-3. You're getting 20 points in the first quarter. Run is this guy Peterson is taking a lot of the carries from Oliveira. Did Oliveira get hurt?
Here.
New worker, I haven't been watching constantly enough to know. Did Oliveira get hurt? Or are we just letting Peterson run?
I believe this is a Peterson here. He's a new player to me, at least here in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 8 carries for 73 yards. It's not like he's doing bad, but shocked he's taking all the carries here. 38-yard touchdown, good run for him. We talked about that's what BC score. It was going to be strictly on the ground.
Our play, Sean.
X score. Yep.
Edmonton.
Goal.
Really?
3-1. Yep.
That didn't take long.
Nope. That's 1 for the period. We'll take that.
Not 20 seconds into the power play, Edmonton capitalized here. And look who it is, RNH.
Yeah, the penalty was on Sammy. I don't think he saw it. It went right over his head. I think once Kachuk jumped down, I think he lost sight of the puck just because of the way he kind of put his head. That's the way Edmonton has to do. Like we said, they had to win second period. That was their only chance. So we talked about the over. We talked about the over again. Right now, we just need one more goal from Edmonton to cash our parlay of over 2.5, where Florida and over 1.5 for Edmonton. So we'll see how that goes.
All right.
Draisaitl gets the assist and McDavid gets the assist.
All right. Well, I did put $10 on that 6-3 just to let you know at that 30-1.
Take a shot.
No, I mean I did. Yeah, it was pretty.
Gerardo hit an 80-1 last week. Early the last period. Well, not last. Yeah, it might have been a month. Well, not a month. Probably 2 weeks ago. He had a Florida final score 5-1 at 80-1. In the
That's our guy. That's our guy, Gerardo.
Got so lucky. There were so many plays toward the end of the game. It was like, but yeah, well, it's a good hit. There's nothing wrong with taking your chance on those for little things. I mean, sometimes that's how you get really way ahead. You've got to take your shots and some long shots sometimes, but I don't agree with taking shots and long shots at a unit. If it's 80-1, I'm taking that at
Cubs added one in the bottom of the sixth with a Suzuki home run, but then Adam Frazier a single here, 3-1, top of the seventh.
All right, Nurse has got 2 blocks. Wallman's got 2 blocks. Kulak's got 2 blocks. 1 block for Ekholm.
Houston's
3-1 here.
RBIs were Altuve and with 2 and Diaz with 1. Don't tell me. What is it?
No, it's just an Evan Bouchard shot and goal. Well,
okay.
My favorite play of the day. Just get some shot and goal here. I didn't even get 2 this period. He needs to get back up. So we will take Evan Bouchard shot and goals. Plus, I have parlays with Evan Bouchard for each period, mixed in with OKC money line. So Bouchard up to 2 shots and goal. So let's continue to see how this goes. Edmonton's looking pretty nicer in this period. Looks like finding a little more legs here. Obviously, again, they looked nice the first 12 minutes of the first period too, and then got into some penalty issues, and Florida scored on 2 of the 3 power plays, and then from that point on, it was all she wrote. But if Edmonton can win this 2-0 in this period, that would be very big.
End of the first round with Burkhamov. I think Burkhamov won the round here over St. Louis.
All right. So
we're looking for a decision. Looking for a decision here.
What is the call? We got another power play.
Yeah, it is a penalty. That's big for Edmonton if they can capitalize on this.
Yeah, Kulikov with the holding the stick penalty, so it'll be another power play. Geraldo needs 2.5 minutes to get his over 1.5. That's what I was going to say, but I didn't know if his other sides of that there. We talked about, BC, all issues blocking here. Another sack on Wark. Sets up a 2nd and 18. You might want to forget the RPO, because by the time you're done RPOing, he's running for his life. At this point, it's just not going to work. He had 6 yards that one game. He still has 6 yards this game. The idea, again, is what we talked about. Edmonton Elks are just a bad team. And another great defensive play, and it's going to be a punt again for BC. Winnipeg's going to roll this game. This is definitely on the right side, Nuke. I will give that there. I thought Work was going to look a lot better. It's kind of put out the demons, but the demons are still there. So, but you're not getting 47.5 with one team scoring 3. So, and Winnipeg right now, where you're in a position right now, you've got to sit there and say that the only thing you need to do is run the football. Don't let Strebler throw it. And you're gashing him on the run, so just stay on the run. Geraldo says St. Louis is a live underdog, which would be contrary to what you just said.
Well, right now, Burkhamov does seem to have St. Louis. He's got him pinned up against the cage here. It seems like Burkhamov is in control to me. He's throwing elbows on him a little bit. Although St. Louis has just turned the tables on him and reversed him a little bit here.
All right. Can the Florida Power Kill come up big here? But let Boucher have some shots. So 40 seconds down in the power play. Draisaitl with the 1 shot on goal.
The White Sox just scored another run here and makes it 3-2. Still batting in the top of the fifth inning right now, as they just had my man Quieto with his second RBI. Drove in Vargas again.
Edmund doing a much better shot. Yeah, there we go. Evan Bouchard, second shot on goal. Let's go.
All
that
right.
gives him his third shots on goal for the day. Come on, Evan.
That NYC finals in 4-0.
Yeah. Yeah, so Kennedy Lewis is plus 230 right now live, and FanDuel would only give it to you for like 8 seconds. So can't even bet it because as soon as you click it, boom, it's gone.
Well, they're standing up right now with 1:20 to go in the second period here. Second round.
It's only when it goes to the end of the round.
They both have landed 55 strikes.
Edmonton's won, which is really low key. You're having to watch it, but this has been big. Edmonton's won 4 straight faceoffs. All right, we got a race down. We're going to have Pickard win the race. And people are going, oh, Pickard's having a great game. There, he hasn't faced a shot. Marchand's going to take this real first kind of just to put it on net just for stall play. But that's not, it's going to be listed as a shot, but okay, it's not really a shot. Great save there by Bobrovsky. McDavid, again, just trying to put the shot. And that's Corey Perry is going to get credit. We haven't talked about Corey Perry at all tonight. We have him at over 1.5 with the Boucher, 3 shots on goal. That is already Perry. We need 1 more shot on goal. But it's been nice to see Corey Perry there. I mean, it's been the first time they finally gave you some juice on that. That's why we had to double it up, because Perry's been hitting these 2 throughout the entire playoffs. And especially as soon as Hyman got hurt, they didn't realize that Perry was just going to start on the front line. All right, well, we get a BC Lions stop. We got a sack. We did get a single for Winnipeg there, so it's 18.
The front hit the pylon.
Yep. $28 seconds left. Draisaitl just hanging out in the corner. And it's going to be another clear. That'll be big. Less than 20 left on the power play. $10 seconds left on the power play. It's going to be a dump in.
Between rounds right now.
Power play over. Good kill there by Florida. Trying to get it out of the zone here so they can make the change. Yeah, this is going to be a dump in, and here's the change. Oh, Barkov hit him right there, just fumbled it. Couldn't get it out of the stick.
Round 3.
Really nice hit right there at center ice. T.S. Ekholm is going to get a shot on goal. He's going to join the fray. Nice steal. And that puck's out of play. BC down 15 is, again, they don't think they can give Warwick any time to throw here. Now, to me, I would just, they're not even going for the RPO, so I would just abandon the RPO. Is it the end of the round yet?
It's already, I gave you 2. You were so in, you missed my end of the round. You missed my start of the round.
Okay. Sorry.
It's on you. You were into whatever you were. I think you were watching the CFL. I think you were commenting on the, or no, you were commenting on the end of the power play, I think.
Anything on the next fight, or just, yeah?
Well, yeah, I'll get you going here. I know, but I didn't see. Maybe I'll try to find Gerardo's pick too and see how it.
that was offsides, but that's just me.
I saw Gerardo's plays are not in there anymore.
Oh, check. His own man runs into him, leaves the puck open, leads to a shot on net, and Pickard makes the save. That was comical.
Oh, there they are.
That was comical. His own man takes him up. Nuke Walker, yeah. I mean, if he can't go back and step back to pass, it's a great bet. It definitely worked out for you. We're kind of looking for it to be a little bit more prolific here, and he can't get anything done. So, Pirates make it 2-3. Cubs get out of it though. Still 2-3 in the Houston game. Yeah, I mean, the only passes they're completing are little short dump-off passes, and that's just not going to work.
Next up is going to be Luciano against Shields. Luciano here is about a anywhere from a 230 to a 260 favorite. The sharp books have it a little higher than the square books, actually. I don't have another. I just have Luciano money line here. That's pretty chalky here, but I don't really have a way of decision in this one, I'm afraid, even at this price. So it's up to.
All right, so Nuke, you're watching it. Did Oliveira get hurt? St. Louis wins by submission. Okay.
Yeah, I did just now. Let me tell you about it. Great job. Gerardo said he was live. And you have a man who we have
so we get an unnecessary roughness call against Winnipeg on the punt.
Just an amazing way to submit a guy, really, after escaping there like he did. But he had the strength and then got behind him and put that RNC on him.
Yeah, they're gonna actually let Stredler throw here at the last 2 minutes here. This is probably BC's best chance.
An upper body injury, Sean. He will not return to this game.
Oliveira's out. Damn it. That's why Peterson's getting all the run. That sucks. All right, Stredler hits his target, but they're being. This is handoff, or Stredler is getting a one wide receiver target. They know right now their best bet is just not to make this kid try to read defenses. He's only been there 3 years. They know he sucks. I tried to bet it twice, Gerardo, but it wouldn't let me. I will tell you that. I tried to bet the plus 230, and every time I click it, it just went away. So we are still 18-3, and BC is going to get the ball back again. Let's see if Pickard with a really nice save here. Once again, Edmonton completely screws up here on the back. Lundell basically one. Yeah, but in the one say, it's one-on-one, short period of time for Lundell to basically do anything. He basically has room to maybe deke once or just hold. It's not that difficult where it wasn't like a guy had full momentum and he can kind of do multiple things. There was only one or two things he could do right there in where the steal happened. But yeah, it was a nice save. So yes, Edmonton again wins the faceoff. They've been having issues every game. They've been trailing in faceoffs, but they've won like 6 of the last 7. You don't realize how big that is in hockey. Great check there. Completely takes him off his skates. Edmonton does have way more shots this period. They're up to 17 on the game. Florida has 1, I think, in the period. To be flat honest with you, I think that they're listed as 4. Sorry, they had 17 there. It's 10-4 in this period. So we talked about Edmonton had to win this period to stay in this game. So Dmitry Kulikov with the shot on net. Yeah, Nathan Work just gains 1 yard here. So again, BC's offense is not looking anywhere near like it did last week's offense. We got Work with 2 for 12 for 10 yards. Work's your leading rusher for 44. Butler's got 11. So you're looking at total offense of 65 yards. You're not going to win any game in any league if your total offense is 65 yards in the first half. Unless the other team throws it to you twice. Florida finally wins a faceoff. Darnell Nurse with his 97th shot block, it seems like. Of course, we talked about we're fading Nurse this game because he had no shot blocks last game, and he's got 4 already in this game. Goal. Right over the shoulder, 3-2. Nurse comes back. And it's 3-2. Yeah, big play by Work. Finally hits Eberhardt, your man, for 49 yards. If you took his prop, it cashed. And that would be amazing since he's only thrown for 59 yards. Right over his shoulder, Bravosky looks like he's way late on that. 3-2 Oilers. Darnell Nurse. There's the 2 goals for the second period. We said their only chance was to win this 2-0. Come on, Florida. 1 more. Seven minutes to go in the period. Still plenty of time in this period. Edmonton wins another faceoff. And then Florida puts the puck over the net, and it'll be a delay of game and a penalty for Florida on Alexander Barkov. And Edmonton will go on the power play with the chance to tie this. Yep. Well, right now you're getting the avalanche, which the Oilers needed. So, again, still a lot of hockey left.
Guess I'll just take this favorite in the next fight. Just can't figure out.
That's the unforced penalties that you can't have. You can't just knock the puck out of the net for no reason. Over the glass.
And to give him another power play just like that just seems crazy.
Yep. Right after the goal where he chanced to tie it, Bravosky had it there. Good kick save there, but Bravosky right inside in front. Oh, Draisaitl fans on it.
Give Edmonton credit for keeping their composure down 3-0.
Yep. We also cashed the parlay of over 2.5 Florida and over 1.5 Edmonton. So that cashes. Come on, Bouchard. You got to hit the net. You have to hit the net. You don't get a shot on goal if you don't hit the net. Don't pass it. Shoot it. Shoot it. And he shoots it. Another Bouchard shot and goal. Let's go. Florida needs it clear. Their guys are tired. Minute 15, straight on the ice. Has not had any spot there. Everything there. Ooh, great way. Bouchard keeps it in. Beautiful play to keep that in. And there's the clear. Now they can make the change. Quick change. Can they get it? Poke check gets through. What a stop by Bravosky there. Sergey says none shall pass. And I'm not watching BC. And we get a touchdown for the BC Lions. They say we're not done. A capper I followed tips Sharik Shields money line. Who the crap is Sharik Shields?
Bobrovsky just stoned McDavid.
Yep. And we also get Corey Perry gets the shots on goal. So Corey Perry, Bouchard, parlay cashes. Boom. Let's go. Another winner. Broken stick. Get it out. Get it out.
Underway here with the Luciano fight.
5 seconds. The power play. Oh, he misses the poke. He lays out for it. Doesn't get it. And it goes out of play. And that's expired on the power play. And that'll be it. All right, so 10-18. We get 28 points in the first half of this game.
Mm.
You finally saw some action there from BC, and primarily you got the one pass, and then after that, it was a bunch of quarterback draws. All right, we go live to looking at our prop stats there. We've got Boucher with 3 shots on goal. Thought he had 4, but we'll take the 3. Kulak, Nurse, and Wallman each with 2 blocks apiece. Nurse obviously with the 1 goal. Nugent Hopkins with the 1 goal. McDavid still stuck on 2 shots on goal. Corey Perry's got 3. Going the Florida side. Barkov has got his 3 shots on goal. Marchand's got his 3 shots on goal. Kachuk got a shot on goal this period, so he's up to 3. Sammy Bennett has been really quiet. Only 1 shot on goal and the very bad pin that gave him the 2nd goal. Reinhardt's got 2 assists. Kachuk's got 2 assists. Carter Verhaeghe only's got 1 shot on goal. Only 2 blocks for Florida on Forling and Schmidt. So, is that the next fight? Is Shields?
It's already underway.
Oh.
Right now, Luciano is in a standing headlock. Shields has him, but doesn't have a grasp on him really I don't think, to finish it. In fact, Luciano gets out right away and tries to get a takedown, but I don't think he scored it.
Critical notice.
What was the critical notice?
Start of the fight.
Yeah, they're just not going to let you bet this live, so they just pulled it. As soon as the fight starts, the fight goes away.
Shields is doing a pretty okay job here. It's really just a pushing match against the cage, pretty much.
Let's say DraftKings allows me to fight. Bet it.
But Shields could be slightly ahead here.
Goal, Edmonton, 3-3.
Oh, my God.
And the over 6.5, if you took it, cashes.
So that was my premium play today. The puck was just sitting out there in front of the crease for anybody.
Yep. That seems to have been the plan. They've been doing that a ton, so.
Just a crazy, crazy turn of events here.
Great shot.
And it's quieted this crowd considerably.
Well, you've got to be quiet. I mean, it's...
Shields, that might be a takedown. It wasn't great, but
Florida just needs to get 1 before the end of this.
well, you know, the 3-goal lead is the worst lead to have, they say, right?
Yeah, neither books are letting you bet this live. So as soon as the match starts, you can't bet shit. So, yeah. All right, it's 18-10. Let's look at the CFL. That you can bet live. Total is 51.5. BC is plus 3.5 right now. Who gets the ball first? Let's see. Who got the ball?
I think BC didn't Winnipeg get it first.
Yeah, they went down and scored. Yeah. Now there goes Bennett. Come on, Bennett. You've got to score that. That's been 2 chances you should have put away.
Bottom of the 7th, that Royals Yankees game cruising along here, no score. Maybe the Royals can win one. Leiter is in for the Yankees. Also, Cubs lead still 3-2. Astros did score a 4th run here and lead in the bottom of the 6th inning, 4-2. As it was Paredes for Houston with a home run.
Oh, cool. My fantasy guy.
Milwaukee game has reached the top of the 6th, 6-0.
Oh, he's got to run 1-on-1. Can't get the shot off. Now he's got 1-on-5. That's not a great one. Oh, still somehow bounces right to him. And Reinhardt has a chance. Nice glove save there by Pickard. I mean, Edmonton's biggest thing is they've stayed out of the penalty kill in this period here. Florida can get another penalty. It'd be great. Tariq Shields up 1-0.
Yeah, Shields has done a good job here. We're in round 2, though, just early in round 2, 30 seconds in here. But Shields just keeps really on the back of this guy pretty much. Pressing him up against the cage. Vermean with a base hit to right field, and the Royals are going to have 1st and 3rd here, but 2 outs. Big moment for the Royals here.
Where's the puck? And everyone's bouncing, still smacking around, and no one knows where the puck is. Oh, shit. Sorry, Gerardo.
Oh, did you accidentally hit Gerardo?
Yeah.
He was trying to remove the spam. Gerardo's been in this enough. He knows.
Final.
But you don't have the probably the back end is what you're saying, right?
No, it's 5 minutes. It times out.
So he wasn't. I thought it was banned here. I thought that was different from timeout, but I don't know.
No, you don't really get banned. It flips them over to really timeout. Is what it does.
Okay, I'm banned from a lot of chat rooms myself. You know how I get, Sean.
Yeah. Okay. He says he can still see his text in the chat. I was like, I don't, but okay.
Oh, you have him on DM or something, so
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine. He knows he's not.
I know Gerardo. It's not like he knows.
Yeah. Gerardo's never going to get banned. The only thing he's going to get banned for is giving out too many winners. Too much winning.
It's going to be a real interesting 3rd period.
Oh, the Yankees got out of it, and we're going to go to the 8th inning here. No score.
Right in front. Oh, he hit the defenseman. There's no goalie. Oh, what a chance to score. Beautiful movement of the puck. And looked up. No,
it was
goalie around.
Ekholm was the one that got in the way.
Yeah. Great defenseman. That's what you got to do. But, oh. Pickard is way out of the net. Whatever, I don't know what he's doing now. He's still not trying to get over. Both guys kind of squeeze and do their best here. Oh, absolutely nuts. Somebody's down here. The question is, is this another power play?
Well, Bouchard was the one that was taken down with a hard hit against the glass. No penalty, though. They're obviously talking about it, though. You're right. I don't think it's going to be a penalty, but because these guys haven't called any penalties in this series. End of the second round here, and there's no doubt that I feel like so far it's been kind of a control here by the underdog. Shields carried Luciano all halfway across the ring to perform a takedown and slammed him to the mat. They might call a penalty here. They might call it after all. Because they've called everything. You know, they've called every penalty in the book.
Yeah, they did not.
Because I was kidding then. Okay, no penalty.
Great drive. Draisaitl has a chance. And no. Still doesn't look like he's skating that fast at all. Got a race for the puck. He loses.
Third round of set to start here in our PFL fight.
It's going to be a penalty.
Yankees start off the 8th with a base hit.
Yeah, there's going to be a penalty.
This one came out within the last hour.
They're calling Draisaitl for giving an elbow right to Ekholm here, chasing for the puck. So Florida's going to go on the power play to end the period and start the third on a power play.
We could have saw this one coming. Maybe not. There was an incident last week, and this is what it's about. But Antonio Brown is actually wanted for attempted murder with a firearm in the result of a boxing event last week when he, I believe, brandished a weapon.
That's just stupid.
With no.
Right in front. And that's the end of the period. And Florida will have a minute and a half when we come back for the start of the third period. And it should give us we should be past halftime now for the Lions, and we should be able to watch some of this Lions game. Lions really need to come down and score right away. To have any chance to get back in this game. So. All right, so the over hits, so that went well. NYFC hits, that went well. The parlay hits for the over other goals, that hits. Drysdale McDavid to get a point closing out a parlay, that hits. So that part's good. I mean, definitely your Florida, you got to feel bad. You let them right back in this game. You had the issue going to the penalty, giving them power plays, and you can't give this team power plays. So first period over 1.5 hits, second period over 1.5 hits. Do we go again on the third period over 1.5? So let's see what number we're getting on that. All right, do we see overtime? That's your question. Make your call now. Third period, they're giving you 2.5 goals. Can't take that. You just can't take that.
Judge gets rung up on a call.
He came in to pinch hit.
Yep. And he got some words for the umpire and had to take a seat. Could have been. It was close. I mean, it was a kind of a slider that caught the lower inside corner or something around there. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It was close. Coming to the end of the fight here, and I think Shields is going to have an underdog win here. Going to hand me another loss, I think.
So you follow soccer a little. So what's your take on the FIFA World Cup here? Are you going to follow it? Are you going to bet it? Are you surprised that they're already complaining that they can't sell tickets for an event that takes place in a different country with none of your teams competing? I mean, it's not that much. It's
surprised that there's a lack of but only the true marquee teams, even if they don't have their best lineups, are going to draw it all, right? I mean, but it's all about the money with FIFA. Would they really draw on those the only way to have it would be to do it make it a home, and to make it a series where you played games in actual stadiums of teams. I believe that the talk about the event having trouble because of the political climate is way off here, because again, I think I don't want to say it's all about the money, because this is kind of I hear people want to talk about this tournament like it is a significant event. It's almost an exhibition event. We know that.
Well,
some teams take it more seriously than others, right?
I don't think it's not going to be taking place like a normal summer tournament like we have when we bring them out to come in. They play their third or fourth squads. I don't think they're going to do that.
But certainly some of the superstars are not participating.
Do we have a list of who's not playing already?
No, we don't really.
Okay. I mean, that's been the one question. I haven't read anything that so-and-so is not going to play or this guy is not going to play. And yeah.
No, I haven't even fun, but I think that people who want to put this event up there as look, it probably should be. I wish the teams would take it a little more seriously, or maybe I should say the players should take it a little more seriously, because hey, we would like to have a true club world champion. I know with what we're calling it, but I mean, again, I don't think they're playing the same lineup they'd play in a Champions League final or anything. So it's summer. It is what it is. And hey, they've chose to play it here. Like I said, I don't think they'd get any attendance anywhere unless you played them in home stadiums.
Yeah, I can agree that. I mean, it's tough to sit there and just think that all these guys are gonna.
But don't be surprised if there's some walk up, or I mean, like I don't know if it's going to be a total, flop. There are a lot of fans in a lot of cities of a lot of these teams.
Oh, there's tons. There is absolutely tons of these teams. I mean,
that's why they do it. That's why it's been, awarded here or decided to be played here.
I was surprised at how many Saudi teams got to play. You got Al.
You're not surprised about that. You're not surprised, Sean. Come on.
I mean, one of my favorite teams to watch and bet on is Ulsan HD, and then you have Urawa Red Diamonds. So
the Saudi Premier League is the fastest rising. It's the fastest rising league in the world, unquestionably. Shields did win in an upset $2 dog here. The Yankees have just scored a run in the top of the 8th with 2 outs on a wild play here. What happened was, with runners at first and second, there was a line drive off the first baseman's glove. When he threw to first, the runner was safe. The runner from third then went home. The pitcher, who was covering first on the play after the line drive to the first baseman, was a little late. What happened was the runner got hung up between third and home. Not hung up, but he hesitated. He stopped, decided he's going to go back to third. Then he said, "No, I'm going to go home." The throw was not in time, and the Yankees lead 1-0. It looked like something straight out of Little League. So that was not a great fight. I lost. I'm mad. It was ugly, though. It was not a good fight. Next up, Sean, is Anthony Ivy and Magomed Umalatov. And this is basically a 3-dime favorite here in this one. So
we have the CFL action is back. So we start off by Rourke actually completing a pass, and it's actually a catch by Stanley Berryhill. Gets his first catch of the day. I mean, hopefully they went back and said, let's just stop RPOing. Our quarterback's getting killed because they're not even worried about the run. So you're going to have Butler's going to be right, get the 3 yards they need and move the sticks. So PC at least comes out here and doesn't go 2 and out and punt. So that's positive.
HD Sports, he's not asking us to go watch some crazy channel. That's just his name. He's not a spammer. He says F you, Panthers. He's mad.
Well, he's definitely Panther. He's definitely pissed at that. I mean, I'd be pissed too. You gave him 3 goals, similar to what you gave in the first period. You allowed them to get on. You got them. They got 2 power play goals. Panthers, you got to answer back here in the third. You have a power play to start off. You got a good minute and a half. Should be able to work on something in there. And there we get another catch. Hey, Works completed 2 passes in a row. That's a new thing. Who is it? It's McGinnis. Those of you who have the 283 are really going to be I don't think you have a chance in hell. He's not getting enough time to throw. They're playing 3 deep almost on every play, and he still can't find guys open. Because they know their rush is coming, so all they got to do is come through. So McGinnis is just sitting in the zone.
He looks great, actually.
Yeah. So Gerard has been trying to join here and can't.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. And
they should have a click that says, "Okay, unblock."
Yeah. Or like, are you sure you want to block Stanley Cup final or something like that? I don't know. Because you really just drew the little 3 dots and click boom, and that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This stupid Stanley Cup final's gone like 900 times in this thing. I don't even know how long it's been since I tried. It doesn't even show me where I blocked Gerardo. So. Oh. All right, big second of 4 here. Can they get 2 first downs in a row? And yes, they can. McGinnis with back-to-back catches. All they're doing is little hook routes. He's sitting right down there. Yep. Gerardo says he's not back. Still blocked.
Sorry, Gerardo. You're our man. You know that.
Let me Google this to see if there's a way to do this.
You don't have the back end of the YouTube though,
huh? No, I don't. You go to the YouTube settings and go to Navigate Community tab, and there you can find the listing of hidden users that those you blocked. All right, let me see if I can do this.
Lions went for the home run there, incomplete.
Yeah, I think I have there, but I don't think I have authorization on this, but we'll find out. Now it pulls up me.
Final.
Brewers beat the Cardinals 6-0 final.
All right, says I do. Okay, go to the community. What's the community tab?
Oh, are you in the back end? I can coach you up. You'll probably figure it out, but
it's not letting me get in there. Would have to log off and switch account to the other one.
Okay. Cubs beat the Pirates 3-2. Cubs don't get that money line. It does go under there. 3-2 final for the Cubs. Pirates got 2 runs in the top of the 7th, as we said here.
All right, we're going to have a punt here. So after 3 first downs, doesn't. Oh, it's a great punt. Down at the 1. You should time out.
Critical notice.
Yeah. I can't do it. I don't think StreamYard will let me.
We have a quick finish here for the that minus 3,000 favorite. Oh no, they're showing a highlight here. Or no, maybe they.
So I can't even click on it to go unban them.
Okay, no, it was a quick finish here. Okay, I thought it was just underway, but here in the first round, it was a total knockout here by Umalatov. He ended the guy quickly with 2 quick KOs here, and the fight didn't even go. I don't think it went 30 seconds. As the minus 3,000 favorite wins. In fact, at Bovada, he was minus 6,600. At DraftKings, he was only minus 2,800. See, some people would say you'd never take a 2,800, but if I saw a bunch of books that had 3,000, 4,000, and 600, and I found a 2,800, I'd probably be tempted to do it.
I mean, it's like betting on ping pong of guys with minus that number. I just can't do it. Milwaukee wins. Obviously, Mizorowski gets his first win. He goes 1-0, 5 innings, 5 Ks. Does have plenty of walks. The Yankees score. They're up 1-0. Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. Now we just need Houston to win. Houston to win. Houston to win. All right. So live look there. Boucher's got 3 shots in goal. Eckham's got 3. Nurse's got 2. The defensemen are getting nice shots of goal tonight. So McDavid has your 4, so he got his over 3.5. So he continues to play pretty well. Not surprising. I can't unblock you, Gerardo. It sucks. I tried. I hit the wrong button. All right. Winnipeg gets the ball back for the first time in the second half. And at their own one, they get a 39-yard pass play right over the top on 2nd and 7. Are you kidding me? You let that up? That's terrible. Winnipeg sold out. I mean, BC sold out. And he's an easy top, no safety over top. I don't know if this is a busted play or what this is. There's just nobody behind him, and he's selling out on the hitch and the out route, and it's just a simple light toss over the top of him, and it's an easy walk. All right, good stop there for Peterson. Get no plays there. Oh. So since we have a lull here, what's your who are you taking tomorrow night?
I'm going to find it very, very difficult not to want to come back on the dog again. I mean, it's just the way it feels like right now, and they moved the line up again, so looks like Indiana's a pretty good team, man.
Yeah, it is kind of surprising.
And we're treating this Oklahoma City team like they're one of the best teams in NBA Finals history. Well, favorites like this, and they are way. I mean, they're not only down. I mean, they're down 2-1. Technically, they are way behind in the series right now. And granted, a win tomorrow changes it right back, but
yeah. All right, the back quarterback gets the first down, rushing up the middle. Tom Wilson. Who the world is this guy?
I had 12th grade English with that guy. Okay, Borix and Kennedy is next fight here coming up. And this is actually the closest rated fight of the evening as Borix comes in here minus 150. But I'm on Kennedy here actually to win this one. I think Kennedy can actually win it inside the distance, and he is an underdog. So if you want to take him to get it ITD, you're going to get close to maybe even better than 5-1 here. But he is a dog, so if you're just interested, I'm going to take Kennedy here at plus $1.25. He's down to $1.15 actually at Bovada and $1.14 at DraftKings. So maybe not quite $5 here on ITD, but I'll take Kennedy and I'll sprinkle a little ITD over Borix.
For those you don't know, that's inside the distance. So Strevler, basically, they've got him on his passes is a rollout. Again, one look, one half of the field. Is the guy there, or he takes off and runs? Here he runs, play action. He's going to go deep, and he's going to have another wide open wide receiver, and it's a touchdown for the Bombers. Very terrible defense from BC here. And it's Whitehall into the end zone, or sorry, Wheatfall.
Yeah, Carrick Wheatfall. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So, again, the BC play is not going to work. We'll see if Work can get something going here.
Third period, ready to go too also, Sean.
Yep. And we're going to kick over to third period. It's 24-10. Panthers start off on a power play. We got a minute left.
Hey, if this was a UFC fight, Sean, we'd say Florida won the first round.
Yep.
Edmonton won the second. So here we go.
Let's go.
And yeah, you talked me into it. I don't know if you did talk me. I don't know what we were talking about last time, but I did. I'm already holding LSU as like my fourth different team I bet on to win the College World Series this season already, and that was just after my other three have already lost. But I'm actually gonna put my bigger bet here now on Coastal. Why not? I think this is a team of magic. I'm gonna go with Coastal to win the College World Series.
They've only won 23 games in a row. They have the most depth pitching wise. They're not the best starting pitchers, but the most depth. They're the most likely team to get to the finals at least. Now, whether they're good enough to beat LSU or Arkansas, we'll find out.
LSU's my other. That's my bet that I bet after my other two teams this season got knocked out. So just keep finding someone to bet on.
I've got massive numbers on. So I've got 30-1 on Coastal. I've got Arkansas pre-flop probably around December at a nice, I think it's 15-17-1. And then I sprinkled LSU 6-1. You can bet LSU minus 110 like with 2 weeks left of the season just to make the College World Series. And I thought that was kind of good. Oh, right in front. Can't get the stick. Oh!
Yeah, they ended up killing the power play already, and
yep,
team's at full strength here.
Barkov's got a shot on goal. Rodriguez has got a shot on goal. And we're gonna have a little pop up.
Pickard's doing a great job here.
Okay. Yeah, they haven't had the same level of chances that they had first time, but he did well. Got by him. Just went wide. Oh, nice pass. Good shot block. Be interesting the shifts that they try to use here, some of the lines that they go with.
You're the only guy I can share my Brazilian soccer finals with here on the line service.
I looked at a couple of the games. I just didn't get on anything. I should. There were goals galore tonight in almost every game. Oh! Second time we've gone right by him. We just missed him. There's a good save by Pickard. And what's the stoppage of play? All right. This was boom, right by him. Gets the leg out there, gets a piece of it. Oh. And then there was the shot that went by him, and he got lucky it smacked him in the face. Because he had no chance to get that one.
So they're walking in the ring for this next bout here. Like I said, the closest rated bout of the night in the featherweight tournament.
Yeah.
Hey, we've had already 2 of the 3 games go overtime. Here's a big time play here by BC that's going to result in a touchdown.
Big play.
Hatcher.
Keon Hatcher. That's 1 for work. That's why we need this garbage time touchdowns here. Now, scoring that makes this a non-garbage time now, but yeah. Keon Hatcher, big play here. Needed 40 yards. Got that all on this play. Hasn't really thrown a lot of things down the field. Ooh. Kind of runs into the man. Great block there by Berryhill and frees him for the touchdown. 77 yards. And the Lions are back in. It's going to be out of play.
Going to the bottom of the ninth here, the Royals will be down to their last 3 outs, trailing 1-0. And the Astros did get another run, 4-2. Oh no, 4-2. Is that what we said? It was 4-2 already, yeah, right?
It was 4-2. Yep. Yeah. We just needed to win.
Okay, bottom of the 8th right now. And
they've got 2 men on. Come on. Skate. Get on it. Right in front. Be interesting, like I said, if the checking lines play a little bit here more. Feeling that this could be an overtime game.
Yeah, could we have another scoreless third or a scoreless third? Big return here by the Bombers.
Great save by Bobrovsky there. McDavid fed him. He had time, too, to swivel and turn. Florida D's got to pick up here. Carter Verhaeghe gets grabbed by McDavid. And we're going to get the penalty on McDavid on that hold.
Oh, no.
The extra skater. No, I thought the ref raised his hand, but I guess not. Florida trying to instigate a little bit here. I thought they raised like the extra skater was coming on. We have a new rusher again from BC that I've never heard of. Stearns. Who the crap is Stearns? Oh, wide receiver. Run. Stradler again. Ball gets bounced up. Is there a penalty? If not, BC stops. Yep. So BC holds, and we're going to get the ball back here. We got 45 points scored. Oh, no, they're going to kick a field goal here. Yep, and it's good. 28-17. 17 points scored in this quarter. Big 50-yard field goal there for the Bombers. So you still give up 3 points.
All right, Royals down to their last out here. And it's going to be the star rookie up to bat. See if he can have his first career moment here.
First career mullet?
Well, has he done anything yet?
No.
I think a game-tying home run would be a initial career moment.
What did Caglione do today?
He's 0 for 3.
Oh, he's up right now?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just waiting for him to get outfield eligibility. Needing to play 10 games. Who came out for the Astros to close this out? Josh Hader. Okay. Good. All right, Boucher, come on. We need some shots. Boucher shots. Come on.
Yeah,
Get as many shots as you are.
Got Williams a little bit tricky here for Caglianone. 2 strikes on him. Fouled it off. Borks and Kennedy are on the ground. Go ahead.
Critical notice.
And terrible tackling here by the Bombers, and the Lions are right down the field on a big play and a penalty after the play. What is the call, though? Hatcher caught it for a big play. It didn't seem to be any kind of was it offensive pass interference here? What are they calling? I didn't think so. It looked pretty good. Strike 3 called. Caglianone couldn't take a bat off his shoulder after Williams' fastball, and this one's done. 1-0 Yankees.
I got a blindside block on there, so this one's coming back. But I think it's coming after the catch. So it's going to the Winnipeg 35. So they were on the 44. So I still think it's going to be a first down.
Here.
Yep.
Blindside block downfield, I guess, or that what that call is?
Yeah, but Sam Bennett just got called for another penalty, and Edmonton is going on the power play.
Florida has been very Edmonton-like. Oh, is that fair to say? I don't know.
Can't just keep giving them power plays. It's like stupid places. Just tripping. Get to Bouchard. Bouchard, shoot it. No, don't pass. Shoot. Tipped away. And Winnipeg holds. BC is going to have to settle for 3 here.
This one's a shot to right field, and this one's gone. Home run off of Hader, of course. He knows how to make a game of it. And it's 4-3 here. Home run by Talkman here.
McDavid comes right in. Oh, what a save for Bravosky. David walks right in, gets it, even the second there. Oh, and then McDavid gives it up, so it's a clear. 30 seconds left. Corey Perry is right on the doorstep. Couldn't put it through. And it's a field goal for BC, and it's 20-8. 20-28. There's your over. So that cashed pretty easily. Still in the third quarter. Those who took it, congrats. I couldn't get there. I thought we'd get an under game, but then, he barely got a toe on it. That is a kick save and a beauty. So 19 seconds left in the power play. It's a game that looks like it's going to overtime.
Showing Keon Hatcher, big night here.
Yeah, again, I mean, if your quarterback threw for more than 10 yards in the first half, you probably would be more in this. Yeah, no, it's Foley came and got it. Big play by Winnipeg to start their drive. 25-yard pass to Weedfall. trying to see if I can get on this live. Some over and see what the number is.
Gonna kill that power play, huh?
Yeah, they killed the power play. Nothing happened. The powerless play happened. You had that one chance. Nice walk up by McDavid. When the defenseman split to go after Boucher. Yep. And there's 1 second on the power play. Technically haven't killed it yet. But the face-off is in the Edmonton zone. So that's it. And he comes right on, and it's a bad pass, and they killed it. Nice steal there. Oh, come on. Trap the puck. You know, I'm not in Pee-wees. Come on.
Right now you have Kennedy.
I will say Florida does not have the mojo going on right now. And that'll be an icing. All right. We're got an offsides in Winnipeg here.
Deep to left, back going, and it is off the top of the wall. The White Sox are going to get a double here by Vargas with 2 outs as Hader's trying to give it up.
Come on. All right. 2nd and 15, really big play here for the BC if they want to try to get back in this game. This is probably the play. Chance to get it. About 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Corey Perry's got 4 shots on goal. Him and McDavid are your leading shots on goal guys for Edmonton. Shots on goal is really kind of evened up now. It's 25-32. It's not as big as the lead that it was. Barkov's got 4 shots on goal. Rodriguez has got 4 shots on goal.
TV timeout.
No, yeah, it was deflected out of play. Ekholm's got 4 blocks. Kulak's got 4 blocks. Nurse has got 3. Wallman's got 3. Stetcher, for all that talk he was going to play, he's played 4 minutes. So I don't really think that's moving the needle.
Sean, how many minutes have you played in the Stanley Cup Finals?
0.
There's still time.
Yeah, there's still time in my hockey career. In my I'm turning 50, I'm really not listed on anyone's radar, and also I really don't skate well. So. And big stop there for Winnipeg.
Called strike 3. Slater watched one on the upper top corner. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but hey, you're not going to win any games with a bat on your shoulder. Astros win it.
Yeah. All right. BC goes 2 and out, and they're going to have to punt the ball. I don't know. Travis doesn't look that big in that picture. He doesn't look like that built, but he doesn't look that like he's fat.
Well, earlier, or then later than that, Wayne Gretzky went up and was hanging out with him. He was talking to him. And hey, I don't know, Sean. Did you have the? Did the over cash in the Kelsey Swift romance? or is it not cashed
Oh,
yet?
man, it's got to. Oh, right. Another toe save by Bobrovsky. Great shot there. And Bobrovsky covers up here. Definitely has not been. Florida has not looked like the same team since the first period. It's been all Edmonton, really, for the most part. Florida just looks like they're hanging on. Not what we want to see. We have a decleater there. It's good that there was no penalty. All right, 3-on-2 break here. Florida, can they make anything happen? No, he can't drag it through. Oh, gets right back in. Take your shot. Off his toe. And he missed the puck. But he did take out the defenseman, so that probably helps. Oh, nice steal. Nice steal in the zone. 2-on-1. Can he get it? Sammy can't get it. The other Sammy. Florida doing a much better job winning the scrums. This is steals in the zone. I got to do the trap. You're by yourself. No pressure. Can't miss the puck. Bad pass by Jones there. Trying to set something up. 3-on-2 break here for Edmonton. Pops it up in the air. Doesn't go. That should have been a trip. Should have been a trip. He fumbled by. Oh, he's going to have a shot, and he scores. Should have been a trip. Never got the puck out of the zone. Edmonton gets the goal.
The amazing thing about it was that there was really no Edmonton players really in the zone when the whole sequence started, right? When they were fighting back behind the net there, and it just total flub job by Florida back there.
Yeah, Barkov looked like he's out of gas here, and he just kind of he loses it in his own zone and snuck it right by.
That replay shows it perfectly with only one player. The Oilers, well, they earned it. They earned that goal.
They did. I mean, their guy never gave up. He tripped the guy to stay in the play, though. That was the only question. I mean, that was a clear trip.
Wait a minute. These guys have called every penalty.
They really haven't this game. This game has been probably the lowest amount of penalties there's been in any game.
Did you have the over on that prop I asked you about? Penalty minutes? So, hey, Waltman gets rewarded there.
Yeah. It's a nice shot, too, from him.
And with only 6 minutes left, the pressure is on now.
Big play by Winnipeg, 32-yard pass to who else? Wheatfall. It's down to the BC 9. This touchdown will probably end it.
Hey, Wheatfall.
$64.5 is your live total.
I always wondered what happened to old Wheatfall. He was a Mountain West guy. I know that.
Can do quarterback sneak on first down. Picks up 5 yards for Stredler. Now it's going to be 2nd and 4.
Matt W. in there. He says, Oilers, let's go. And Pro Reactor is here. He says, you can tell they're not calling those calls, Sean, because they want more games.
It's a possibility. And you definitely saw the miss on the trip.
More, yeah, you're right. More, they swallowed the whistles a little more. Knew they didn't want to make as big an impact there. Touchdown, by the way.
Yep. Nick Dembski.
Probably got to do it for the Bombers here.
That is.
So Dembski didn't do much. Remember in the big game, but
critical notice.
I mean, the trip allowed the play to continue, but it was the really poor play here by Barkov when the guy just drops it off to him and he tries to pass it to him and he's not ready for the pass. Yeah, he just fell asleep.
PAT was no good, but probably not going to fret there. There's still a lot of time left, but
Florida's looked really sloppy. Just missing traps, missing.
Sean, a team leading 3-0 in the Stanley Cup Finals game has never lost in 37 previous instances. That's teams leading 3-0 after one. At least 3-0 after one. Matt says the props are down now with this 1-goal lead and Florida desperate. And Edmonton with that empty netter possibility here now with 4 minutes to go. They're also, look at that, 6 teams have overcome a 3-goal deficit in the finals to win.
Tricidal, nice move.
44-20 now, 2-score lead for the Bombers. Bumba, it's loose. Who's got it? The Bombers might have it. I don't know. But you can't be fumbling the kickoff like that. The Bombers have it. Bobrovsky stopped Draisaitl there off a turnover and a breakaway.
Yeah, it was a great save. That's the Draisaitl we've been looking for most of this time is being able to fend off. Players use his size and strength and just still get to the net, and really it hasn't been seen. Another errant pass. Just not been crisp at all. Don't look like they got a lot of speed left in the legs. That's where Kachuk and Barkov got to show up.
Got to be getting close to time here to make the move.
Great. No. I absolutely hate that. All you do is make the move early is you just make the loss quicker. You make the move in the final minute. That's it. And they're going to make the move now, which is the dumbest move.
Well, not now. I'm behind you. So.
Yeah, they did. You've got a icing, so they made the move. I hate this. My issue always with this is if you do it with too much time, there's going to be an empty net goal. There's just too much time. And if you do it with a minute left, you can still score regular time. You're just basically allowing the other team to have a better chance to get an empty net goal.
All right, so we might run out of time together here at San Jose and Portland tomorrow or anything?
Now I've got nothing.
Okay.
I mean, I would be probably on Portland, but they haven't looked good in the last couple of games. So,
critical notice.
I took Arizona and the Coastal under in that opener tomorrow at the CWS.
I like Louisville tomorrow on the money line.
Thank you.
You can get plus money on that, like plus 130 or so.
Great block right there.
Yeah, Bennett misses the net. And it's going to be out of play. Hit the crossbar.
This has to be no other way to, call it what you want. It's pretty demoralizing here for the Panthers.
It 100% is demoralizing. You came out, you won, and then in the second period, you got 2 calls against you. You gave up 2 goals. You gave up 1 power play goal, then they scored, then you gave up another power play right away, which was just, you can't do that. You just can't do that. You've had no calls really against the Oilers except for the 1 power play. They only had 1 power play for the second and third period. I've seen plenty of times it should have been called for other things. Credit to the Orioles. They really didn't make many of the stupid mistakes, but the tripping and some of the hooking, it definitely should have been called. But yeah, it's a good win for them. It'll be the first time ever a team comes back. Bombers don't score off that fumble, just to let you know. They're not going to lose this game, but they don't score off that fumble. The kicker hit the post. So winning faceoffs, as we've talked about, have been absolutely huge. Minute 21 left. Got to see if they can force us.
Yep, 120 here. Have a great trip. I know you'll only be here quick. I'd hook up with you, but it sounds like you're here for just a quick stopover. So have fun. I'll see you next week. Or no, I'll see you at Holden next week, right? You'll be doing your trip.
Yep. Yep.
Thank you for a great couple of nights.
Yeah. It's been good. We hit some of our stuff. Really disappointed here. I'm hoping I can get Berry Hill late here just to catch some garbage crap.
Borix did defeat Kennedy. I better stop betting these fights here, but I'm going to try one more here, I think, as we go off the air here with Khabibulaev here going up against Kyun Kim. And he's minus 135. I'm probably just playing this favorite again.
Yeah, I got a minute one. Puck's going to come out of the zone. So Pravosky comes back in goal.
Okay, 1 minute to go. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Thanks to the chat and the viewers.
Another very terrible pass. It's off a stick. Pravosky out of goal. Got a pinch here because it's in trouble if it gets out. Chuck drops it back in. Can they set it back up? Oh, right in front. And you can't get the puck out. Goal! Goal! Goal, Panthers! Panthers goal! Boom! Sam Reinhart ties the game up 4-4.
Could you believe the angle there again?
Well, Kachuk couldn't get the puck off his stick here. And, I mean, this is where the goal should have been. And he just kind of, threw it to the side, and just went, okay, get a point.
Taylor Swift can't believe it.
Great shot, lifts it over. Sam Reinhart buries it 4-4. Let's go.
Picard was, he tried to clear the zone. Now, I don't know if he would have cleared the puck originally, but he kind of whipped on originally, trying to shuffle the puck all the way around the boards. That was way at the beginning of the play, not that it mattered. But he was out of position there a little bit.
Well,
only because they couldn't find the puck there a little bit.
Yeah, 2 straight incompletes for Rourke. And
we're going to stick around here. Show's not over.
0-0. And we go into the overtime. Finally showing some art. 13 seconds. Ties the game. This game is not done. The Bichet
Bennett
dies a terrible death. I was surprised to see that I guess they got burned in the first game, so they made sure they list on all their things of 60-minute bet for the shots on goal. They were like, yeah, this is only 60 minutes because the first game they gave Bouchard the credit for the overtime. 2 shots on goal to get to 9, and you're like, okay. They're like, we're just gonna throw some language in here. So,
well, as long as they explain it, but if they don't, I mean, that's when you take up.
Yeah. So the no sweat doesn't work, but hey, we get our no sweat back. So that's why it's called no sweat. BC does absolutely nothing on that drive. McGinnis catches a 16-yard pass, and Garrett Berryhill catches a 13-yard pass. So he's going to tease us as much as possible here. Berryhill's got 20 yards. Keon Hatcher, obviously, with the 77-yarders, got 127. Rourke's got 1 touchdown, but BC's not going to win, so who cares? Winnipeg, basically, BC, though, really quietly, Rourke's have 249 passing yards here. So after having 10 in the in the first half, he's come up with 230 in the second half. So Peterson has 101 yards rushing. Maybe a guy to look for if Oliveira's going to miss some time. Wheat Falls got 127 yards receiving. Dembski's got 53. Dalton Schoen's got 46. Nobody else has really touched the ball for Winnipeg. So there's 8 minutes still to go in this game. So we've got time. So let's see what they have. Yeah, the Bouchard shot a goal ladder really goes down in flames. I had a lot on that. Really kind of pissed at that, but that's okay.
Okay, but talk to your friends. I need to go get a drink. I need a new drink here.
That's fine. I need to do the same. So, but I'll still talk. Let's see what we got.
Do you need to go first, or do you care?
No, you can go. That's fine. Looking at some of these overtimes, if they're going to give us anything, let's take a look what we have. The only thing I'd really be interested is game-winning props. Get Draisaitl plus 750, McDavid plus 1,000, Bennett plus 1,100. That's down. Game one, I got Bennett at 18-1, and Draisaitl at 8-1. So not really the same type bet. So. They're not giving you any shots on goal props, which is really what I would want to take in overtime. Will there be a second overtime plus 360? That's kind of interesting. Typically in the NHL, there generally is a second overtime, especially if regular time. It's going to be who could stay out of the penalty box. That's going to be the whole goal. Will there be a third overtime team to win the first face-off, team to record the first shot on goal? I mean, these are like flip a point. This isn't a bad bet. Player to record a point, which means he doesn't have to score. He just has to get there. You get Draisaitl at plus 370. Reinhardt's having a masterful game. You can get him at plus 520. You got to think about guys who are going to be on the ice. So you could get McDavid at plus 340. So then kind of sprinkle a couple if you want to. So it'll be kind of interesting to see. So all those numbers there, if you can get one line to kind of score, then you're probably okay. Worth a sprinkle. Yeah, I took the same thing. I took Seki overtime on plus 360. Everything else is full disclosure. Everything else is just a crapshoot. And you're kind of flipping a coin and saying, okay, this is how it's going to end. It's hockey. The puck's going to bounce different ways. One goalie's going to misplay this, and it's going to go in, and that'll be the end of it. All right, so BC looks like they got the ball again. Winnipeg basically just tried to eat clock. They ate 2 minutes. Let's see if we can get some plays to Berryhill here. It's going to be offsides probably here on BC. It's not what you want. Somebody said final. Yeah, so penalty offsides. They throw to a guy that we're not looking for. It is so funny because in CFL, the offsides is same as the defensive encroachment in the NFL. So offense or defense is the same signal. It's still hands on the hips like this. First, the NFL, the offsides position, false start is on the offense. But yeah. All right, so that sets up at 1st and 15, a little flare pass, and we get another penalty. So this is not a great drive for BC to start off here. Hey, it's going to be an illegal contact on Winnipeg, so that'll be an automatic first down. So sets up 1st and 5. This is not. This is. I didn't even realize this. This is Jeremiah Masoli, the old Oregon quarterback. Is actually in a quarterback. So I didn't know if this is a benching of Rourke, or did they think the game was out, or did Rourke get hurt? And again, I haven't been watching every play. So we're watching Jeremiah Masoli here trying to run the offense, and they're still running the ball. I mean, they're only down 2 scores here. 5 minutes in CFL is a ton of time. Got to say, did Nathan Rourke get hurt? That feels really bad for the guys who had 280. Because he magically was having a chance to actually hit that. Buying time, big play to Butler. Little dump offs runs. But big play there for James Butler. Catching the little dump off screen. I mean, it wasn't really a wheel route. It's basically just kind of sit there and run a button hook and then run with the quarterback. Masoli gets out of a sack, gets it out to Butler again. At least gets some positive yards. Trying to see if the latest so Rourke was holding the side after the last play and trouble throwing on the sideline. So Rourke might be injured out for a while here as we get to see Jeremiah Masoli. Unfortunately, we get to see Jeremiah Masoli, who decides to throw it to the blue guys. So goes back to pass, got it under pressure, lofted up, and the cornerback says thank you. That looked like a punt, him catching. Absolutely terrible throw. I think he's trying to throw it out of bounds and didn't see the corner just standing there. That's the only thing I could think of, because there's nobody there, and he misthrows the receiver by about 8 yards. So, and you wonder why Jeremiah Masoli is playing in the CFL. Carlos is very good. I mean, he's very good in Dallas. He was very good in Indiana. I mean, he had special time as an assistant coach. So, definitely knows X's and O's. But, I mean, that was the biggest thing we talked about there. Oh, big run here by whoever this kid is. Patterson? Okay, Patterson's 22. Ramon, you back? They take so long to process wins sometimes on FanDuel and hockey. I mean, there's things that I've already processed. Just go ahead and give me the win. So Ekholm had 4 block shots. Ton. So that cashed easy. Wallman had 4 block shots. I mean, Bouchard was finally credited with the block shots, so the Edmonton defensive parlay cashes. I mean, I wonder if BC ever sees the ball again. Okay, you can say -1.5 is not happening. I don't think Bennett got that many shots. He kept on missing the net on most of his shots, so he didn't really actually get credited for shots. He only got credited for 2 shots. Yeah, 2 shots, 4 pins. Can't have that. So Matt is taking Leon, McDavid, Marchand, and Evan Rodriguez. I mean, obviously, Evan Rodriguez is the shoot for the moon. Barry Hill, how many receptions did he actually have? He didn't get a lot of yards, but he did get receptions, so he got 2 receptions. McGinnis got 3. Keon Hatcher got 2. Yeah, definitely an issue blocking, so. I'm trying to see how much I have on the Panthers here. If I want to hedge any at all. So every period goes over 1.5 again. I took a lot on the Panthers tonight. I thought I had some stuff on Edmonton. I just lose all those bets.
Okay, brother, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Oh, we're all right. Everything's cool.
Interruption there.
Yeah, we're fine. I was trying to see how much exposure I have on Edmonton right now. That was my thought process.
Yeah, no,
And it did overtime in hockey, and I'll say it is strictly stay away from the penalty box, stay away from the power plays, and who's going to get the lucky bounce. Flip a coin. Anybody can win this game. We did have Nathan Warwick is out injured, and we have a Jeremiah Masoli.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're not like we're putting in some rookie in there.
Yeah, he threw it right to the cornerback.
Okay. Sorry. It took so long. My 85-year-old aunt wants to attend one of the. She's a lib. She's a lib. She wants to go to one of the demonstrations, the big Kings demonstration on Saturday. I said, "You're 85 years old. I mean, you don't have to pick you up out of jail or something."
Have you heard some of the things they're doing? It's kind of hilarious.
It is hilarious, Sean. I can't talk. I can't. You know how these.
No, but the way here's what I'm just going to say. It's hilarious. So you have a group of Trump supporters. Now, whichever way you stand, it's fine. You're just going to make this laugh. So They literally watch kind of like the first people come, to start the raid. First thing you do, you go and you drop your car off to start. This is the line. And then you go walk up to where you're going to walk up to try to push the line as whatever you have. Well, as soon as that first wave is kind of getting out of like visual sight of their vehicles, they're putting a bunch of Trump stickers on the cars. What you've had several times is a next group of people are coming and then burning those cars. And then they try.
Well, these people
then the group tries to go to the second group's where they parked, which is a little farther back, and go try to put there. So when the first group comes back from whatever they're done whining like a little baby, they sit there and there. And I'll say my one political thing. You can protest all you want. Protest is standing on the side, having signs, speaking, walking a picket line. That's protesting. Interfering with law enforcement physically in any way, shape, function, or form, you should be locked up. Here it is. You're in a detention center. There's your ass. That's what it is. I have no issue if you get hit with pepper spray, rubber bullets, whatever, because you committed a criminal act, and that's the end of it. The puck is underneath for Bravosky. Oilers are trying to shoot it, and Bravosky eventually gets the save, and Skinner's going to yell at the ref and say, how is this not a penalty? Yeah, so Matt W. is saying the big thing is DK does not have the 60-minute disclaimer on their bet. So if you took the Boucher, you're still alive. Because everything in overtime counts. I don't see anything wrong here. He doesn't really kick it. He just puts his foot out. It's a block there by 42's foot, but he doesn't do anything illegal. He just sticks that foot out there and makes the save. Kick save and a beauty by the defenseman on the massive scrum.
So it took me the whole intermission period trying to talk my 85-year-old aunt into not, because I have, there's a UFC stream I'm a part of on Saturday nights, of course.
Well, that was the one thing it kind of was interesting. So VSiN was talking, and they take like most wins in June, most wins in May, most wins in the month. And people were saying, well, you could take Division 2 and DraftKings, so do you automatically kind of limit the Dodgers since they may have some games postponed here? Because, I mean, it's going to be the weekend. Some idiots are going to want to go shopping for free. So this is not going to end well. So. Right in front. Damn. Got to. Nice poke away.
Yeah, the Panthers seem to have more energy than they had there in the third.
Well, you got to see. You just scored a goal. So for the next 5 or 6 minutes, you would have thought that the Panthers come in here with a little bit more energy and mobility. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. And a little more life. You get a little more life in those games.
Offside on the Panthers here. 17:06 to go here in the first overtime. We're just about done here in the CFL also. Kabulaev here in the matchup against Tae-Kyun Kim in the third round. Kabulaev is on top of Kim. We're back underway now. Puck just bounding about center ice. Nobody can really gain control of it. Panthers send it into the zone, but Oilers come out with the puck here, but no help right now.
Oh. So next game, take it for Charlotte TK. All right. Yeah, that's it. McGinnis did catch another pass for 28 yards from Masoli there. Hatcher caught another one for 11. Hatcher caught another one for 12. So stats-wise, Hatcher and McGinnis are each going to look pretty nice. 150 for Hatcher, 58 for McGinnis. Very all comes back down to earth. 2 for 20. But again, if you're a deep play threat, it's tough to throw the ball downfield when you're being harassed on every play. So I took some stuff in DK too. So let me see if those are still live. So I've got Arizona Diamondbacks. Boucher 4 shots in goal. If Boucher 5 shots in goal is still alive. He only has 3 though. Definitely not shooting as much as he's done in previous games. Now, granted, a lot of his shots generally come on the power play. They're not getting any of that. So really, this has got to be the least number of penalties called in any of the 3 games so far. I have 8 plus a DK. All right. Okay. I've got 4 and 5. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Fight is over here between Kabalayev and Kim. We'll get the decision here. I didn't see much of the fight because of my
another triple pass in the zone. You can't do that in your own zone.
My 85-year-old activist aunt here who wants to go protest on Saturday during the UFC. Come on.
Yeah. Where is the UFC this weekend?
Atlanta.
Okay.
I haven't been there since before the pandemic.
All right, so you're in Vegas. What apps work when I'm at the airport?
Would hacks work at the airport?
What apps? MGM?
Oh, what apps work? Yeah. Well, I've never come out of state apps. I mean, I use here. I mean, I use Circa, I use Stations, and I use MGM.
Okay. I have MGM. I have Caesars.
I think it all has to be. I think it's all a different app for each state, though, Sean, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
you signed up and registered to use each.
Yeah, you just download it there. So I'm going to have to download something. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be at the airport for 3 or 4 hours. It'll be the last betting I do for a week. So
okay,
I'll probably try to put.
You had to kind of go to.
Yep.
Those are the only that I use here. I don't use. There's a couple that it's kind of copycats. Oh, I have South Point too, but and they're interesting actually because they never they only move on nickel. They only move 5 cents at a time. They never have these 123s or anything.
Okay.
And they're old school. That's the Jimmy Vaccaro. That's the Jimmy Vaccaro place.
Yeah. Yep. The old location of Beeson.
Yeah, that studio still. They do a show out of there too. I don't know if you watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
They still have a show. It's not Beeson, obviously. They do their own show.
We're going to have a dump in. Can Seth Jones keep it? Nope.
Okay, I'm going to put on the Aviators game here, Sean.
Oh, the Aviators. All right. So shots on goal is within 3 now as Florida is struggling to get overtime shots. It's 4-2. With Edmonton winning their first pair. Sammy. Oh, Sammy. I thought he said it. Oh, he had a rip. Oh, did he have a rip? Gotta get this save. Gotta get this. Yes. Oh, did he have a rip? Oh, come on, guys. Get this out of the zone. I don't like this. Right after. Gorgeous chance. Oh, gorgeous chance from Sammy. Well, he hasn't done anything this game, so a goal here would be absolutely massive for his Conn Smythe chances.
Kabuvayev wins over Kim by decision.
What was that?
Well, I won one. I had to lay some big chalk. Just wanted to get a win there.
Yep. Oh, come on.
Next up is Kikuri and Storley.
Here the -900. The -900.
Final play.
Poke check that away. Poke check this away. Good job, Seth. Nice cover. Oh, come on. You can't just drop the puck. That's been the issue on the one goal.
Got to go with Pickard to get the next game, though, don't you? Win or lose?
Yeah, at this point. Got to go back to the Sammy Bennett replay. I got to see how close he was here on this goal. And this has got to be the Bennett. Yeah, this is the Bennett. He had this right here. Look at the take. Goes off the glove, off the post, and just doesn't get in. Oh, Bennett was like, there was my Conn Smythe. Is it just California? Really, it's just California. You have some minor issues in some other states. But again, over the weekend,
I think you're going to have the highest concentration of immigrant workers, I would think, in California.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know why they decided to just go to the camera behind the net on that entire attack there. That's kind of odd. They were just going to watch the behind Skinner here in this entire attack.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do anything with this Storley.
You're not taking the -900? All right, we got a steal. Good defense. Able to just check that away. Good stick work. Florida's going to go for a change. He's going to try to clear it. Instead, he hits the back of his own guy's skates. Come on. Really? That's amateur hour. Let's go. Make smart passes. Drop it back in. Set it up.
Critical notice.
Ooh. Fire shots back to both defensemen are saying we're ending this. Big shots right against off of Skinner. Another steal. Don't let Florida Edmonton change. Just threw it on net. Now it's a race. Wins the race. Kicks out. This will be icing. Nope. Thought the linesman.
Fathead, for your plays in the chat. Thank you, Fathead.
Fathead's going through. Gets the steal. 3-on-3. Turns, swivels, pearls. Nice things, but he could see it all the way. No defenseman in front of him.
The Aviators are up 8-0 here.
was able to poke check that away.
They were minus 250 tonight.
All right, he's got to get better than what it is. Oh, Bravosky.
Final.
And that's it. Edmonton wins. I guess it bounced in and out, bounced out because the puck's out of the net. Yeah, it goes in. 2-2.
Yeah, they knew they had it, so I don't think there's any. I haven't seen the replay yet, but
Yeah, it's got to bounce the ball off the back of the net and come right back out because I saw the puck was out. Yeah.
well, is that enough to swing the momentum, Sean Fox?
Yeah, because you get the 2 home games. But again,
Well,
Florida has the best road record of any playoff team in history. So should be good. It was a great game, though. Draisaitl gets the goal there. So if you took Leon Draisaitl at 8.5, we talked to 1. The only downside of that currently right now, they are not giving that assisted at all. I don't know how that's unassisted. Sure looked like there was assist on here, unless Draisaitl scores on that play, and I don't think that goes in. Are they giving this goal to Draisaitl? Does that go in on Draisaitl's? Yeah, it does. Okay. So that's why it's unassisted. It goes off the back of the defenseman's skates, goes through the 5-hole, and that's where the puck goes there. Corey Perry never gets a handle on it. So, again, we talked about breaks. That was a pass. Hit the back of a knee when it goes down for the block and bounces right off that knee and goes right into it. Yep.
Probably should have been stopped, though, still. I know it's a little tough.
Yeah. But that's a redirection. Again, that's where we talk about it's just a bad break. You get a bounce that was no chance of going to where it was going to go. But because when it goes off the knee, it just happens to go towards the 5-hole. And that was it. So good game. Congratulations, Edmonton backers. And absolutely pissed at myself for not hedging when it was 3-0, but I didn't think it was any chance in hell, but that's on me. But yeah, so we hit Mizorowski, we hit some of the Bouchard stuff. We lose the BC stuff. I lose the Florida parlay. We hit some other things. We'll take a look. So other than that, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, Ramon. Good luck hanging out with Holden. It's going to be you giving out plays. I'm just going to let you know that's on.
That's just, what I should have been more conscientious. But yesterday, I didn't know if I was with you or Holden. I should know better by watching you guys, but I was like ready just in case it wasn't you. So I'll do my best.
Yep. All right.
You're out for 2, so I'll be here. Join me with Holden here on Nuke the House next week on our Wednesday and Thursday shows. I'm happy to do it.
Yep. So everybody Nuke the House, continue. Sign up, nukethehouse.com. You get a free week. See our cappers and a lot of different sports. So normally they're on here and we have different discussions. So other than that, everybody remember to Nuke the House. See y'all. Yep. Thanks, Ramon.
Okay, brother. Great job.
Yeah, it would be better if I